Game 6 of 9 here from Canlan, Romeoville. My name is Joe Williamson, alongside my broadcast partner, Aaron Schellen, also working the camera. Aaron, it's been a long day, but we are going to make it all the way through. Some more Central States hockey playoffs coming your way. It's the St. Jude Knights against Wilmette, and the winner will head to the championship game against Winter Club tomorrow. So a big game here for both these teams. It's win or go home.
Yeah, it's either going to be two teams that are separated by about 1.5 miles in Winter Club and Wilmette, or it'll be Crestwood against Lake Forest. So you got either next door neighbors or two different sides of the Chicagoland area. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, we love a good Chicagoland rivalry.
Sure.
Those are always fun.
St. Jude playing down at Crestwood, which was always one of my favorite places to call a game. Just so nice, and just such a nice place to broadcast a game. And let's see what happens here today, though. As you mentioned, winner take all. Both teams 1-1 so far. Unless this ends in a tie and then all heck breaks loose.
Then there's tiebreakers galore.
Because then you'll have three teams at 1-1 if that's the case.
Well, our goaltenders today, Ben Mamprizo in net for St. Jude, and then Molly Brueggemann on the other side for Wilmette. St. Jude will turn it over, and Wilmette bringing it back up through the neutral zone. Neither team has been able to really set anything up offensively until now. Shot and a save. Ben Mamprizo somehow got his right blocker out to stop that one. And the first good chance for either team is denied.
Yeah, right on cue, right as you said, neither team had really set anything up. You got an in-close opportunity and a big save made by Mamprizo.
I think Jonathan Stanula was the one who got the shot on net there for, Mikey Inzatari. I was looking at the wrong side of the roster. That was Wilmette's first shot on net. We'll get an icing call, and we'll head back down to our left. I don't know, Aaron, if you saw it the last game, there was a guy in a full-on blow-up polar bear costume.
I did see that. I did see the blow-up for Winter Club. They had a polar bear. They drew really well. The Winter Club fans came down from. That's not a quick drive from Lake Forest down to Romeoville, but
and needless to say, whoever wins this game, if there is a true winner, you've got a loud crowd to go up against tomorrow.
Yeah.
So face-off is won by St. Jude. The Knights will bring it the other way. Trying to go coast to coast. A great effort bringing it into the offensive zone is Jackson Bolam, but a couple of his teammates were offsides there.
A little too much east and west for Bolam there, but yeah, a ton of speed coming through the neutral zone there for Bolam.
It's dangerous when you got a guy with speed who can start to gain some traction behind their own net. That can be a recipe for disaster on the defensive side of things. As the Knights bring it in, but that puck is cleared and they'll have to reset. Ethan Mamprizo. Now a shot and denied by Brueggemann.
Blocker save.
Back behind the net now. Puck is turned back over. Brueggemann trying to go post to post, and she does deny that one, and that puck's going to come the other way. Wilmette with numbers if they can hurry, and I think we're going to get a penalty called. Looks like it's going to be on Charlie Nutting.
Yeah,
and there it is.
A hold on the St. Jude Knights, so the Junior Trevians will get themselves an early power play.
We get a nice little pump-up motion from Henry Morris skating by the crowd. I love it. Got to get the parents involved during some playoff hockey.
Oh, the parents are involved. Parents are always involved.
Yeah, hockey I think especially. That's the sport where if you're a parent, you got to be invested. You got to be loud. You just don't have a choice. So face-off won by Wilmette. And that first shot is tipped by the defense, and it'll go wide right. There's something on the ice.
Net guard.
The net guard from one of these two teams. It's going to getting away potentially. Now maybe a 2-on-1, and a shot goes wide left. St. Jude unable to capitalize on the shorthanded.
I don't know that Jonathan
2-on-1.
Stanula knew that he had help on his right side, because he skated almost into Jackson Van Dyke. I don't know that he even knew that Jackson was down there with him.
Great stick lift, and now coming the other way is Henry Morris. Nora O'Brien stays on side, and Norris is going to turn that puck over. And coming the other way are the Knights. Here comes Stanula, and a great stick by Henry Morris.
Ooh.
Off the stick, though, on a bad angle shot. Molly Brueggemann denies it,
huge
and that is
hit.
a huge hit. We're going to get a penalty call.
William Schreiber is going to go to the box. Yeah, and not allowed to do it. If these kids were about 2 years older, we'd be lauding that hit and saying how clean it was, but at the 12U level, that is not allowed. So William Schreiber will go to the box, and we'll be 2 men up for a minute.
Exactly halfway through the power play, so a minute of 5-on-3 hockey. And I think we're going to get an offensive zone face-off.
It should be. Yeah, it should be. Man, Prezio, Bolum, and Ann Peterson are your three out there on this PK for the St. Jude Knights.
I hear Ann Peterson, and I think of like an author. That's a perfect author name. Maybe
she's a hockey player.
You were gonna wait. You gotta let me finish. Maybe she can author a beautiful goal later in this game.
I see what you did. Author up a shorty.
Exactly. Brought into the offensive zone by Mikey Inzatari, and it's turned over. And now turned back over. Inzatari. And oh my goodness, man, Prezio had no idea where the puck was.
Well, he was on his hands and knees trying to get his stick. He hadn't even stood up.
And somehow still made the bad save.
Yeah, the puck just hit him. Fortunate there for St. Jude.
Well, you got to put them where they ain't, I guess, and that's not what.
Yeah, that's the opposite of putting them where they ain't. That's literally putting them where they are. And man, Prezio scrambling to get to his skates while trying to pick up his stick, and the puck just hit him in the pads. Hey, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Sometimes that's all you need. I think St. Jude might need a little bit more luck, as they are still down 2 skaters for another 10 seconds. Brought back into the zone by Luke Kemper, and then some physicality there up against the boards.
Nice job, though, to work the puck out along the far wall by Brooks Knight.
And back to a one-man advantage now, 5-on-4. Back behind his own net is Ethan Manprizio. They'll dump, and the Knights will go for a partial change. Wilmette trying to come back the other way, and almost a tripping call there, and a nice stick back on defense. See if St. Jude can retain possession, put on net, but just 3 Wilmette skaters right in front. And now coming back the other way with speed, Ben Scanlon, and he's denied in the neutral zone by Ethan Manprizio, who has had his hands all over the defensive work so far of this PK.
It's a defensive family. You got a defenseman and a goalie. Nothing's getting past the Manprizios.
I was going to say, and now a odd breakaway shot, and just wide right.
As I was saying.
Right, yeah, exactly. To Aaron's point. Nothing getting past the Manprizios center. Right to the point. Shot, rebound, and no goal. A couple of great saves there.
Jet Ponatowski for the Junior Trevians had his hands in the air. He thought it was a goal, but again, another great save by Ben Manprizio.
Manprizio standing on his head early in this one. A couple of big saves and a successful PK for the Knights. Wilmette coming the other way. It's the captain, Noah Dorfman, but he's turned away by Jackson Van Dyke. Van Dyke with help from Erickson in the corner, but it's Wilmette that comes away with it. And now we're going to get another penalty on St. Jude.
Yeah.
Their 3rd penalty of this first period. And maybe a chance to pull the goaltender for Wilmette. They're not going to do it, it looks like, and they've still got their 5 skaters on the ice. A backhand shot attempt, and there is the whistle. So we will get another 5-on-4.
Almost identical records for these two teams as well. Joe, St. Jude 15-4-0-1. Wilmette 14-4-0-2. So almost identical records for these two squads.
Definitely an evenly matched game as with an offensive zone draw won by Wilmette as they look to maybe convert on this power play, third power play of the game.
We got a high school game going on behind us, and it is noisy. It's one of the Oswego's, I think.
Kept in at the point by Morris. Morris in front, and tripped up in the middle is Luke Kemper. And it's still kept in. Good effort by Morris once again. Center, but nobody home. Centered again. Kemper again. Off the right pad.
Yeah, St. Jude has to be careful, man. Prezio's been great so far, but at some point, you got to get the puck out. You got to keep him from being right in the middle of things.
Back out to the neutral zone. And a puck battle along the far wall, and turned over by St. Jude. Wilmette back into the zone. Trying for the toe drag is Jet Ponatowski. Instead, it'll come all the way down the other way for icing.
I mean, Prezio's been great, Joe, but you know, it's you got to stop relying on your goalie 100% like the Knights are doing here. Get through this power play some smart defensive hockey, and try to generate some offense and give your goalie a break.
Ben has had some help from his brother as well. Ethan has played some great defense up to this point. And a shot ripped wide left. That was Doherty. And now the Knights coming the other way with 26 seconds remaining in the PK. Puck turned over in the offensive zone, regathered, and a shot on net, score!
She did it, Joe, she authored a shorty. It's Ann Peterson.
What are the chances? Ann Peterson, the short-handed goal goes blocker side on Molly Brueggemann. I'm giving her a nickname. The author makes it 1-0.
Sometimes the announcer's jinx works the other direction.
What are the chances? Like, oh man.
Oh, that's going on my highlight reel. That's going on my highlight reel. I love it. And now the Knights are going to be a man up.
Oh man.
We'll have a penalty called on Wilmette.
Got 8 seconds of 4-on-4 before that happens.
Hey, sometimes you just speak things into existence.
I guess so. I don't know how else to explain that.
The author, I love it.
Face-off one, but a fan at the blue line, and Wilmette coming the other way. Reed into the offensive zone. Got help on the far side, rebound, and the rebound attempt no good. Coming the other way, St. Jude. Turned over at the blue line, and we're going to get an offsides call. So 1-0 as the St. Jude's Knights got a shorthanded goal from Ann Peterson, the author, as she has now been dubbed.
I think it's the first time all year we've given a player a nickname.
I mean, that one kind of just had to happen
that's how
based
they
on
work.
the conversation.
That's how they work. Nicknames are organic. You can't force them.
Centered And the puck bounces right to a Wilmette stick, and that'll come all the way back to the goal. Ben Mamprizio waving off his defenders like he was going to play it, but then they'll come back and help him out. A nice wall pass to himself, Buddy Kerwin, but then it's turned over. Just over 3 minutes to go in the first. Wilmette and St. Jude playing for a spot in the championship game tomorrow. A long Saturday for these kids who have all played 2 games.
Yeah, now that we're getting into the evening games, we're going to start getting some clinchers, right?
Yeah.
Some trips to tomorrow's championship game. We saw one in the last game, another one at stake here, and then another one coming up after. Actually, I think probably the rest of the 4 games are all.
And now coming back the other way, Patrick Cetera. Oh, and tried to stop on a dime, but a nice stick by Jet Ponatowski. Coming the other way, Buddy Kerwin into the zone by himself, and that puck escapes him all the way back behind the net. Ponatowski looking for help. He's got Inzatari, and that puck will find its way all the way back towards the Wilmette goal and played by Morris, and a nice smart move to get a quick pass off, and we will get a tripping penalty as Nora O'Brien went down, and for the remainder of this first period, barring a goal, Wilmette will be on their second power play. Third power play, you're right.
Had a two-man advantage.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. Well, it all blends together after 9 hours, Joe.
Fair enough. We've seen multiple green teams, multiple blue teams.
Yeah, but again, St. Jude just needs to do a better job of knowing where their sticks are. And they only have 3 players out on the ice. And Jackson Van Dyke takes it upon himself to just jump over the boards and heads in. He goes, all right, we need a 4th. I'll be your 4th.
And he will touch the puck off that offensive draw. And kept in by Wilmette. Racing for it and kept in. Nice effort there by Mellon Sheehan. In the near corner, right out in front. Kemper, shot and a glove save by Ben Mamprizio.
Nice save made by Mamprizio, and get another face-off with 90 seconds left.
Face-off won by Wilmette. Puck comes out to the center of the ice, and a shot on net by Ben Scanlon is covered. So another offensive draw for Wilmette as they've got 1:25 left on this power play. That puck cleared out of the zone. And back in a nice move there by Luke Kemper to keep it on sides. Back behind their own net, St. Jude trying to clear the zone. Puck rims around the corner on the near side. Now Kemper collects far side. Looking for help, he'll dump it back in behind the net. Chasing after it is Ben Scanlon. Scanlon looking for help out in front, can't find it. That puck kept in. St. Jude having trouble clearing it. Nutty can't get it out. Kemper keeping it against the boards.
They are, however, doing a good job of keeping the puck on the outside, which is limiting the opportunities.
Yes. And
for the
now
Junior
it comes
Trevians.
out, and coming the other way is Nutting. Charlie Nutting does keep it in here. A good effort to get it out by Mellon Sheehan, but now it's back behind their net. Sheehan again. And now coming the other way, Ben Scanlon. And Scanlon is denied at center ice. Penelope Spoon. So Wilmette will set up, and it won't matter. The period comes to a close. A shorthanded goal by Ann Peterson. We head to the second. St. Jude leads 1-0 in this crucial semifinal game. Second period action. The St. Jude's Knights lead 1-0 as we play what is effectively a semifinal game. Winner moves on to the championship round against Winter Club tomorrow.
I think that's a 9 a.m. game. I think it's the first game of the day tomorrow.
Love it. These kids get to go home and hopefully go to bed nice and early, get ready for their game tomorrow, although we all know that probably won't actually happen.
That's what I'm going to try to do.
That's what we're both going to try and do, Aaron. Henry Morris at center ice flips it back into the zone.
So good first period for St. Jude.
Hold that thought. Shot and a nice save. Ben Manprizio, and he'll cover it up.
A good first period for St. Jude, but you leave yourself shorthanded. You commit that as many penalties as they did. Eventually, it's going to come back and burn you.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, that one goal coming shorthanded. So no 5-on-5 goals scored at all in that first period. And another face-off followed by a shot on net covered up. So we get another offensive zone draw for Wilmette, who did manage to generate a little bit of offense. Manprizio's had to make a couple of big saves, but he has made all of them up to this point. But like you said, Aaron, you can't rely on your goalie all game.
Right.
The defense and the offense are going to have to help out a little bit, as we got 12 minutes in this second period. 1 minute in, and the puck has yet to leave the St. Jude zone. Back behind the net, looking for help in front. Nobody home. Backhand shot, puck in the crease, and grabbed by the glove of Ben Manprizio.
Yeah, another great save by this St. Jude goalie. And yeah, I mean, you lean on your goalie, and as again, I think we talked about this in one of the games earlier. Sometimes it's a good thing when your goalie is your best player in a playoff
Absolutely.
game, but you got to give them some help defensively.
Yep. Just because they're the best doesn't mean they need to have all the weight on their shoulders.
Right.
And finally, St. Jude is able to clear, but it just results in an icing, so we'll come right back down to our right.
Yeah, get an opportunity to breathe here, and it's unlike the NHL game. You don't have to leave the same skaters out there for an icing, so a chance to catch your breath while you hopefully are able to generate some offense.
Face-off won by Wilmette. Puck finds its way to the center of the ice before being tipped away, and unable to clear it though, and now odd numbers, but the puck will flip right into the hands of St. Jude. They'll bring it back the other way. Little back and forth now, back behind the net and taking a shot from behind now. Oh, fanning on it is Jackson Bolam right at the point, and now they'll come the other way. Wilmette with numbers. A 3-on-2 if they can move it. Kemper coming back in. He's got trailers, but he'll elect to just backhand it on towards the net, and it's wide left. Now coming back the other way, St. Jude with speed. Bolam. He's got Dinahan behind him. Boland shot wide left. So a couple of quick breaks for these two teams, and now a pass that gets through the skates of Luke Kemper. And an attempt to clear it blocked by his own teammate. That was, once again, Jackson Bolam trying to clear. Now back out to the center of the ice. Reed, shot would have been wide right, but it's gloved by Manprizio anyway.
Another good save, but hey, hold on to it any chance you get, right? Don't let that puck loose in your own zone. Hang on to it, get a draw.
Taking the face-off is Noah Dorfman for Wilmette, and he loses it to Charlie Nutty. Juliana Terborg to Stanula and Nutty. They get it out of the zone. Back to center ice, and now we're coming back the other way. Put on net, but a nice block on the defense by Juliana Terborg. And Wilmette will have to recover. Taken away by Charlie Nutting. She's got a breakaway. Rebound. Score! Jonathan Stanula.
Yeah, on the rebound there, Joe. St. Jude just kept coming. That was Nutting on the initial attempt. And then Stanula on the rebound makes it 2-0. So just like that, we talk about giving your goalie a little bit of help. Well, St. Jude gave their goalie a little bit of help right there. They are up 2-0.
And a breakaway for Nutting allowed for the rebound to be produced, and Stanula followed it up with a beautiful putback. So a 2-0 lead here in the second now, and we can start to feel it as Stanula comes back in, center of the ice. Oh my goodness, shot, score!
Goal.
What a beautiful shot, a dangle.
Goal of the day. Right there, number 19 in white and green makes it 3-0.
And Stanula, less than 10 seconds later, nets a second one. Wow. That was a pretty one, too.
Yeah, Wilmette, a little bit of shell shock here, I think, Joe. From a
Absolutely.
Possession standpoint, they have dominated this game. But you look up at the scoreboard and you're down 3.
And those, I think, especially as a fan, but I'm sure as a player, are the most frustrating games to watch or be a part of, because you know that your team is controlling this game, and yet somehow you're down multiple goals.
Yep. I mean, we keep coming back to the play of Ben Manprizio so far, and really his play through the first period plus allowed his offense to break loose, and now he's got some breathing room.
Yeah. And there's room for a mistake or two, not that you want them, but you don't feel as much pressure as you did before.
Right, you didn't have to be, when you're up 1-0, you have to be perfect. Because if you give up a goal, obviously, all of a sudden you got a tie game.
Yep.
When you're up 3-0, there's a little bit of a margin for error.
Puck along the far side, sticked away on the defense, and Wilmette will bring it the other way. Charlie Halbert can't keep it in. And now Wilmette turns it away at center ice. Haley Sepka. And Sepka tried to hand it off to Ann Peterson, who couldn't bring it in. Now Brooks Knight. Back at center ice, and you can kind of tell now a little bit more confidence from St. Jude. They're being a little bit more aggressive, and that's going to be offsides.
And you can sort of also feel that wind taken out of the sails a little bit for this Wilmette team. They dominated the first period and 5 or 6 minutes of this game, and now that they're down 3, you can kind of feel the wind taken out a little bit.
Of Manprizio. Off the back of the net, St. Jude recovers. Far side. And now back to center ice, and misplaying it is Sheehan. Coming the other way, Stanula looking for the hat trick and wires it wide right. That would have been one unbelievable hat trick right there.
Would have been our first hat trick of the day.
Uh-huh. Now coming the other way. It's Ben Scanlan. And he can't take it all the way. Intercepted by William Schreiber. Scanlan goes down. And here comes Stanula now. Up ahead to Nutting. Nutting can't keep the puck on her stick. St. Jude gets it back, and they'll dump it in. Officially 40 seconds into the power play for Wilmette now.
Good work by Knight to break up that puck in a double team.
Here comes Stanula. 1-on-3 through all of them. Oh, man, and almost had that hat trick goal in a collision with the goalie.
Yeah, crashed into Brueggemann.
Eesh.
He had one of the Wilmette defenders with his back to him, so he used that to his advantage to skate through some traffic and just got in a little bit too tight on Brueggemann, and she looks a little shaken up, but I think she'll be okay.
The refs are going to give her a minute to shake it off.
Yeah, you got to, especially where neither of these teams list. I'm sure they have somebody on their team who
can play
would
goalie,
be considered that e-bug, you know, so to speak.
Yep.
But
and our referees are talking about it now. Wonder if maybe they're going to assess a penalty on the play as well, or at least talking about it. Brueggemann looks to be okay. So we will continue 5-on-4 hockey. Wilmette on the power play for another 41 seconds.
Now Wilmette only has 4 skaters. Here comes the 5th.
There we go, Morris. Face-off won by Wilmette. It's Jet Ponatowski. And keeping it in with a nice effort there is Ann Peterson. And now Wilmette brings it the other way up along the near side through the neutral zone. Scanlon with speed. Beats a defender, but a nice stick there to break up the play. Now Scanlon has it back in the corner. Centered, and now Peterson will find some help. And St. Jude brings it the other way. Through the neutral zone, but turned over and knocked back out by Jet Ponatowski. Rimmed around the back wall, back behind the net. And the power play is officially over. Wilmette unable. Oh, and that's going to be
1, 2. There are only 5 skaters
not too
on
many
the
men. Yeah,
ice.
that's what I thought it was, but the new player hadn't made their way onto the ice.
That's what I'm saying.
Yet.
The new player hadn't come out onto the ice. There's still just 5.
Well, I guess maybe a little bit of lack of hustle may have helped St. Jude there.
So they are just going to have, I think they're just
Neutral
going to
zone
whistle it down
face-off?
a neutral zone face-off, yeah. Wilmette's still a skater shorts.
3:09 left in this second period, and Wilmette yet to get on the board in this one. A 3-0 lead, 2 goals in this second period for St. Jude.
In about a 10-second window.
Yeah, and by the same skater, too. Jonathan Stanula with both goals. I always wonder, like I just saw Sean Deenihan go over to his goalie. Like what was he talking about there? I always want to know what those guys are saying.
In a neutral zone draw.
In a neutral zone draw, like what are you going back to say to your goalie? As a great save for Ben Manprizio.
Probably asking him if he's going to play some NHL 26 afterwards.
That's a good call,
Aaron. You want to get a squad together for Fortnite later tonight?
Absolutely.
The things kids talk about these days.
And that puck backhanded on and covered up by Molly Brueggemann.
Deanahan and Henry Morris get a little tied up after the play. But yeah, that's what kids talk about.
So
these
you're
days,
saying
right?
you don't talk about getting a squad together to play some Fortnite, Aaron?
No. What would it have been in my day? In my day, it would have been let's get together and play some Super Mario Brothers.
You're going video game. Okay.
Yeah, if we're going video game. Well, yeah, let's
enough.
pick up basketball.
Yeah.
But if we're talking video games, we're going
Brothers.
Super Mario, yeah.
I actually really enjoy the original Super Mario Brothers.
Well, then you would love coming to our house because I have it.
Kemper looking to center it, can't find anybody. Rather, that was Kerwin.
Yeah, I have my kids locked
Kerwin
in.
again, shot, rebound, and another save by Manprizio. Puck still loose.
My kids are locked into the old school video game systems.
It.
They don't have like no PS5s or anything
Fair
like that.
enough.
We've got an original Nintendo Wii.
Yep.
I had a friend of mine build a standing arcade thing, and it's got like 500 like old school Nintendo games on it.
Great pass, shot from the bottom of the face-off circle. No good. That was Charlie Halbert.
Yeah, next time you come by, I'll show it to you.
I guess so. Yeah, I'll have to. Come in and see it.
All the old school Nintendo games. We're gonna have another penalty called here, I think, on Will Metz. Yeah, Kerwin's gonna go to the box here. There was a hit from behind down in the Wilmette defensive zone. So St. Jude, or the St. Jude defensive zone. St. Jude will now go on the power play.
Aaron, did you ever play Mario Super Sluggers? It's a baseball Mario game.
No.
That's maybe my favorite video game of all time right there.
I'll have to check my video game system to see if it has it. Oh, if it's on the Wii, I can play it.
Yeah.
I got to see if my kids might have it. I don't know. They got 100 of them.
And that pass centered, but nobody was home, or the defense did a good job in covering it up. Rebound shot, save again by Brueggemann. Kept in at the point. Open ice, and a shot goes high. I don't know what the thought process there, but Jackson Bolam was wide open. They gave him the middle of the ice. A nice dangle shot, and another save by Brueggemann, this time on Charlie Nutting.
Yeah, Brueggemann dove forward to get her stick on that puck.
40 seconds left. Inzatari trying to dangle into the zone, but was unsuccessful. 30 seconds left, and the puck trying to figure out what zone it wants to head to. Here comes Elliott Reed. Reed skating in, and just the size difference, he'll go down without much of a fight there.
Yeah, Bolam about twice the size.
Here comes Charlie Nutting. Numbers for St. Jude with 10 seconds left. Nutting, shot, save. Brueggemann, that puck bounces away, and the puck will be held up against the wall, and that's how the second period comes to an end. But two more goals for St. Jude. They lead 3-0, and they're one period away from a championship appearance tomorrow morning. Third period, opening face-off, and it is won by St. Jude as they look to close this one off and set themselves up for one more game against Winter Club tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, Wilmette is going to try and get themselves back in this thing with 13 minutes to go. Centering feed off the stick of Penelope Spoon.
And if you're Wilmette, you want to get one early. You don't have to, but you'd like to get one in the first couple of minutes.
And that one coming off the back wall right to the stick of Haley Sepica. And now coming back the other way, once again, Elliott Reed looking for some help And now coming back the other way, it's Ann Peterson. A big collision there on the far side. Peterson goes down. Puck is cleared. Wilmette coming the other way. Reed once again. Again looking for help off a St. Jude stick all the way back around behind the net. Not cleared. Kept in at the point. And now cleared by St. Jude, who comes the other way. Sepka up against the boards. And cleared by Blake Doherty. Now a 2-on-2. Far side coming the other way. Wilmette have Reed on the far side and covered up by Manfrizio, and Reed goes head first backwards over the goalie there. Couldn't stop himself in time.
The Knights try to help him up so he doesn't have to climb back over their goalie, but another save by Manfrizio. He's been terrific since the very beginning, since puck drop. He's been terrific.
Offensive zone draw for Wilmette, and that shot not even close. Back around behind the net. Come the other way. Ooh, could have had a 2-on-1 materialize. Erickson with a nice effort. William Erickson on the near side. Now Van Dyke brings it in once again before it's cleared again. Patrick Cetera. And now Wilmette recovers, and they'll come back the other way. With speed, Buddy Kerwin. Kerwin to the center of the ice, and it's taken away. Luke Simsick on the far side will chase after it. And a partial change for St. Jude. Not cleared, kept in at the point by Buddy Kerwin. Kerwin down low finds a teammate, and a shot on net is saved by Manfrizio.
Gets a hug from Erickson.
Sometimes you just got to show your goalie a little love, right?
Especially today, this Knights team has got to show their goalie a whole lot of love. He's been terrific.
Who is the NHL goalie who thanked his posts? I can't remember who that was.
Oh, I don't know. It could have been any of them. They're all awkward and weird. Goalies are a weird breed, man.
They really are. It's a unique personality that you got to have to want to play goalie. Back around the net, poked away. Back to the center of the ice. That's a dangerous clear. Yeah, dangerous clear. Doherty didn't get enough on it. And off the outside of the net and looking to come around, but Wilmette never really had full possession of that puck. Scanlon was the one that took the shot. Now coming the other way, St. Jude. And I think we're going to get a delayed penalty here. Shot in and out of the glove of Molly Bergman, and now the whistle blows, and we get an interference call, I believe.
Yeah, and if you're the junior Trevians, that's the last thing you need right now is a short-handed situation when you're already down 3-0.
Now St. Jude scored shorthand. We'll see if Wilmette can answer and do the same. Figuring out the skaters on the ice here. 9:39 remaining.
If you're St. Jude, you want to get one more, just put this one away, right?
Yep, exactly. This power play is a perfect opportunity to do so. Kerwin on the defense for Wilmette. And they will.
But I like what I saw there. That was Ethan Manfrizio. Got tied up at the point, and he knew the situation. You know time and score, right?
Yep.
You're up 3-0 with 9:20 left. No reason to try to pinch at that far point and potentially give up a odd man rush the other way. So he just backed off, and that leads to an offsides, but that's better than the possible alternative.
You don't want the puck to just be sitting around.
You saw him do it there again. Sweeps at it and then goes back to his D position.
Smart hockey.
Yes, I like smart hockey.
And Bolam turns it away. Now a chance for Wilmette to maybe go back on the offense here. Short-handed, and they'll turn it away. But a good forecheck. And that's Buddy Kerwin, who is all over the place right now in this third period. Kerwin again stops it at the point. Looking for help from Mikey Inzatari.
You're going to get a penalty on. Is that going to go on Bolam?
I think it is going to go on Bolam, most likely.
Yeah, it's going to be a hook.
So now we'll go back to even play, 51 seconds.
But he did a little dance on his way out. I don't know if you saw that.
I missed it.
Yeah, he did a little dance, and now he's going to head to the penalty box. At least he's enjoying himself.
You know, I have heard people say before that if you don't take any penalties, then you also have a problem. Like, you should be playing physical hockey. So maybe that was an instance where he was like, you know what, I needed to take a penalty there.
So I'm just going to take one. I got to add some penalty minutes to my stat line.
Now, I'm sure you get the opposite problem more often than not. But sometimes you just need to go back to the box. 30 seconds left on the Wilmette penalty, then they'll head back to the man advantage. In the corner, stopping on a dime, William Schreiber. You can tell St. Jude just playing slow hockey here, trying to slow things down. That puck finds its way to the center of the ice. Kerwin takes his shot and rebound.
I think that hit the crossbar on the way through.
Shot by Jed Ponatowski. Puck gonna squirt over the stick of Kerwin. Comes back in on offsides.
Yeah, it looked onside from up here.
Kemper called on the offsides there. You can see the St. Jude coach telling his players, looks like we need a little bit more urgency out there. Keep the energy high.
Yeah. You don't want to see sitting on a lead is like the prevent defense in football, right? Like eventually you're going to give something up if you just play defensively and play on your heels. You can play defensively with effort.
Right, exactly. Yep.
With effort and energy. I shouldn't say lack of effort because there's effort, but a lack of energy right now, I think, a little bit for the Knights.
7 minutes and 20 seconds away from a championship appearance. They lead 3-0. And a race for the puck on the near wall. And the puck brought out. Wilmette chasing after it. They've got about 30 more seconds left of a 5-on-4 man advantage, but they're playing in their own defensive zone. Kemper now near side off the wall to himself. Numbers if they hurry. He's got Scanlan on his right, and he puts the puck a little bit too far in front of him. Now in the corner, Scanlan against William Erickson. Trying to go back to Kemper was Ponatowski. Instead it comes out to Morris.
Yeah, Morris was hammering his stick on the ice, looking for the pass.
He was wide open, I'll give him that. 6:20 left in this one. And that puck kept in at the point. Morris trying to get a shot off and stopped, but kept in once again. A couple of teammates got crossed up at the point. Ponatowski looking for some space. Blocked on the defense by Terborg.
St. Jude still hemmed in here.
Kept in again. Kerwin off the defense again. 0-0 Colton Goozer.
Is he going to the box? He is.
I think he is.
This is what happens when you play defensively and you see the St. Jude coach over at the bench just leaning over. He's like, come on. That's what happens when you get trapped in your own zone. You start reaching, you start hooking, you start grabbing, and eventually that leads to power plays.
And we are going to get a timeout, so we will step aside for just a second. We'll be right back with this power play for Wilmette. power play loading here for Wilmette. They got a one-man advantage for the next 2 minutes. 5:50 remaining, a 3-0 lead for the St. Jude Knights. And that shot is blocked on defense, coming the other way. Jonathan Stanula looking for the hat trick. One-on-one shot, score!
I was about to
Off
say.
the post and in.
I was about to say the Knights need to start moving their feet, need to start skating, and Jackson Stanula does just that. He picks up the Hattie, and that about does it for this one, I think, Joe.
Jonathan Stanula with the hat trick. And that last goal coming with 5 minutes and 37 seconds to play. And now coming the other way, Wilmette almost had an opportunity there from Ben Scanlan. Morris can't keep it in, skating around him. Stanula, and Nutting's gonna keep this one in before it's poked out by Wilmette. And coming the other way, they got numbers. 2-on-1. And a try to dangle did Charlie Halbert, but he couldn't get it to go through.
Yeah, and that goal gave St. Jude a little bit of life. They're moving their feet again here.
Yep. Stanula back in with Nutting. Stanula fakes the pass, takes the shot, and it's patted away by Molly Brueggemann. Falling down on defense, Jackson Bolam.
And a pass into the feet. That was a 3-on-1 for Wilmette that they couldn't convert.
Puck around to the far side, up against the wall. Coming the other way, Bolam. Bolam with some speed, trying to outskate the defenders. Trying to push his way to the front of the net, and he lost the puck. Now behind the net, looking for help out in front. Bolam just going to take the shot himself, blocked by a skate in front. And wow, great stick save there by Molly Brueggemann. And now the puck is cleared, but I think it, well, I thought it hit the netting, but I think we got maybe a, yeah, off the netting.
Yeah.
We'll have a neutral
off
zone
the netting,
face-off.
off the netting it out. So Wilmette played the puck, but it
Right.
was considered out of play, so you get a stoppage.
Neutral zone face-off, corralled by St. Jude. They'll come back in with just under 4 minutes to go. That's offsides. So a 4-0 lead, and I mean, without Jonathan Stanula, you're looking at a 1-0 game right now.
Yeah, he scored the last 3.
That one into the bench of Wilmette.
Almost killed a Wilmette coach there.
Yeah. No, I love the stories about the toughness of hockey players. Like, there was a comparison, you know, LeBron James was down on the floor for like a minute and a half after he got poked in the eye.
Yep.
There was some baseball comparison. Guy hurt his knee, was down on the ground for about a minute. And then there was the hockey player whose heart stopped beating, and after 30 seconds was revived on the bench and then asked to be put back in the game.
Yeah, hockey players are a different breed, man. At all ages, they really are tough.
Yeah.
You know, for me as a Bruins fan, the one that I always go back to is Patrice Bergeron, playing in the 13 Stanley Cup with a collapsed lung.
Pass to center ice, shot saved by Molly Brueggemann. Coming the other way, now a race for the puck. It was tipped, so no icing. It's going to be Charlie Halbert chasing after it, and a nice defensive effort by Ethan Manprizio, who's been all over the place on defense. And keeping it in, that's Dorfman. Dorfman looking to center it with a little under 3 minutes to go. And we're going to get a hooking call
on somebody.
I think somebody in St. Jude going to the box.
Nope, it'll be on.
That's going to be Charlie Halbert.
Yeah.
So a power play upcoming for St. Jude, which will take us most of the way home.
Yeah, so it's looking like Winter Club St. Jude for the Blue Tier 2 Championship tomorrow.
Couple of green teams going at it. Coming back in a nice stick there. Great effort on defense by Van Dyke and Schreiber. And they bring it in together. Wraparound try by Van Dyke, covered up by Brueggemann.
And that long reach for Van Dyke, it's a good opportunity, good idea for Van Dyke.
Yeah.
If he can get behind the net quicker than Brueggemann can, he can try to tuck that one in the far post.
Yep. 2:25 to go. Face-off won by the Knights, right out in front of the net. Morris has his stick poked and the puck back on his stick on the near side. Nice move to get around the forecheck there. Morris with some speed, tries to go through the legs and almost recovered. And now we're coming the other way. 2-on-1 for St. Jude. Schreiber got help on the left side and a nice stick by Buddy Kerwin. The puck is now kicked out of the zone with just under 2 minutes to go. Has not felt like Wilmette has really been on a PK, and here's a chance for Erickson. Shot, point blank save from Molly Brueggemann. Now coming the other way, Elliott Reed. Got a trailer, 1-on-2, and he'll shoot it wide left. Back out to the neutral zone and off sides on the dump in by Doherty.
What do we got next? Next we have Bloomington versus the Chicago Blues in a PeeWee White Tier 1 matchup. If Bloomington wins, Bloomington's 2-0. If they win, they certainly punch their ticket to tomorrow. I'd have to check the standings to see where the Blues are, but Bloomington wins and they're in, that I can tell you.
Face-off won by St. Jude, kept in at the point by Knight. Knight will rim it around on the near side. And we got 60 seconds to go in this one. A 4-0 lead for St. Jude as they have all but secured their spot in the championship game tomorrow morning. Kept on side. Shot. Whistles over the head of Brueggemann. Pass almost centered. Unsuccessful. Pass intercepted. Charlie Halbert coming the other way with the moves. Trying to go back around the defender. He does, and had his stick lifted at the last second there. And he will slide into the goalie, Ben Manprizio. 30.4 seconds to go. Manprizio looking for that shutout. Face-off won by Wilmette. Turned over. Bullum coming the other way with speed. He had that puck checked. Albert coming the other way, trying for the dangles again. Puts the puck in front of the net. Nobody home, and time is going to expire. It's a shutout for Ben Manprizio, and the St. Jude Knights move on to the championship game in style.
Yeah, that was a complete performance by St. Jude. Save about a 5-minute span in that third period where they couldn't get the puck out of their own zone. They played really, really well today, and they will take on Winter Club tomorrow for the championship.
Well, we'll see you in just a few minutes. We'll step aside while they take a Zamboni to the ice, but we will be bringing you Bloomington and the Chicago Blues in just a few minutes. Thanks for following along, everybody. We'll be right back.
Well, it's game number 7 of 9 here from Canlan, Romeoville. I've now officially been inside this ice arena for 12 hours. I walked in the door at about 5:30 in the morning. It is now 5:30 at night, and we're on to game 7 of 9, and it's the Blues and the Bloomington Thunder in a PeeWee White Tier 1 matchup. And it's very simple for Bloomington. Win and they're in.
Yep.
They win today. They go 3-0 in round robin play. They pick up their 6 points, and they will play tomorrow for the White Tier 1 championship. If the Blues win, things get slightly more complicated because, let me run through this with you. Hang with me. If the Blues beat the Thunder, the Blues right now are 1-1. If the Blues beat the Thunder, both teams would be 2-1. But the Blues would have the tiebreaker over Bloomington because they beat them, so the Blues would be in first place. However, the Timberwolves are also 1-1. The Timberwolves beat the Blues before, so if the Timberwolves win their last game, they would win the division by virtue of the tiebreaker over the Blues because you'd have 3 teams at 2-1. You with me? You with me, Joe?
I followed you. I don't know if everybody else did.
That's Joe Williamson. I'm Aaron Shellen, and that's what we're looking at here for game number 7 this afternoon. Oof. Today's been a day. Yeah, man. We got 3 left. I'm ready to go. Let's finish strong, and then I'll go home and sleep for about 8 hours and then come back and do it again tomorrow. We already saw the Thunder once today. They were winners in that game earlier this afternoon. They got the win behind Blake Tomaszewicz. She pitched a shutout in game 1. I can't tell. She is in game. That is double. That is a 0 on her shoulder pad, right? Is that what I see there?
Yes, it is.
So she's looking for that second shutty of the day. And we're ready to go. We're underway. Thunder and Blues, game 7. Sounds like a really cool name for a wrestling tag team. Thunder and Blues. Doesn't it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Over on the far half wall, that's Schwarko. Back at the far point, pushed in towards goal. Doesn't make it in on the Blues goaltender, Colton Wells. Kept in at that far point. Schwarko has his pocket picked, and now the Blues come the other direction. That's Pacey Maurice. Stick handling. Puck's thrown in on Tomaszewicz. And now pinned in the corner, Carter Wright. Just a scrum for the puck in the corner that'll go behind Tomaszewicz. It's played by Nicholas Wilkerson up the near wall. Blues keep it in. Back at the point. Michael Casanova. His shot hits the post. The puck comes out. That hit the near post and came out, and the Blues contingency to our right is convinced that puck was in the net, Joe.
As you should be.
That'll come all the way out, and it was deflected. Sano icing. That hit the out. That hit that post clean and ricocheted out to the near side. Now right up the middle. Pacey Maurice tries to stick handle through traffic and can't. Throws it off the side of the net. Now walking up the wall to keep it in is James Wyke. Shoveled around near side. Pardoon, Grayson Davis Pardoon in the near corner. Stick handling behind the net, getting pinned up against the back wall. 2 skaters to a side. Nobody's won it yet. It is eventually dug out by the Chicago Blues. And we're going to have a penalty called there. We're not. That was a hit in the corner. Expected to see an arm go up there for sure. Kept in, though. Here's a shot that's swept away by the right pad of Tomaszewicz. Bowman behind the net. That puck comes out in front. The shot, the score! Owen Hildebrandt goes underneath the crossbar, and the Blues jump out to an early 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Owen Hildebrandt just absolutely demolished that puck right into the top of the net.
In tight quarters, too. He was
absolutely.
standing right at the top of the paint and just went up over the left shoulder of Tomaszewicz.
Beat Tomaszewicz glove side, a beautiful shot.
So early goal for the Blues, and that's what you want, right? You score early, play with the lead. Blues here. Fitzpatrick plays the puck forward, goes down. Or excuse me, that was Casanova, Michael Casanova. Now here's a shot off the stick of Fillingham. It goes high and wide. Kept in, but now dug out by Ryan Witt. Puck sitting in the neutral zone, skating forward with it are the Blues. That's Owen Piniak in the corner. Overskates it, gets some help from Witt. Witt throwing it out in front. And the Blues skater out in front gets his stick hooked, and then he gets knocked down from behind as Casanova kicks it to himself. And now forward, Fillingham. Fillingham to his right. Fillingham tries to go top corner and shoots it wide. Comes around the near side, 9:19 left, first period. Nice backhand feed there.
Beautiful
Finding
pass.
Maurice, takes the puck low, but 5 white jerseys there, nothing Pacey could do. Now up the middle with it. Fillingham puts the shot on goal, kicked away. Played here by Haley Raja. Tipped back by Jovi Dabbs, and the Blues will come out with it. Vladislav Jelidev. It's thrown into the opposite corner by Biango. Shaking his hand after he shot it, too.
I noticed that as well.
Wonder if he caught a stick on a follow-through or something.
Some fast-paced hockey so far on both sides.
I don't know how they have the energy.
No.
I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. Puck fought for right at the near point. Chopped up in the air, Biango. Biango tries to jump around Carter Wright and can't. Good physical play along the wall. Blues continue to skate forward. Muhammad Abro goes down. Now back in the far corner. Blues still have possession. Tries to come back to the near corner, but it's deflected out of the zone, and Casanova tips it to Wyke. Wyke into his skates. Casanova will backhand it forward. Zimmerman and Bowman. Bowman stick handles and clears it in. Sounds like we had an overtime winner behind us, Joe.
I believe so.
Got a high school game going on back there. Oh, a giveaway. These Blues parents are into this.
Oh, yeah.
They are into this. They are jumping up at every opportunity, and it gives me a little bit more energy, too. Which I need
I agree.
now.
It's always nice when the parents and fans have some energy as well.
But good energy, not energy directed towards the officials or anything like that. Like good energy, just rooting, good, honest
rooting hard for
your kids.
Yep.
Wyke, will skate down the near wall. Walters pinches him off, though, and back to play it is Solomon Zimmerman for Bloomington. Thunder during the regular season were 16-3-1, while the Blues were 13-6. But we've seen today that those records mean nothing.
Yep, absolutely.
Wyke will take the shot, and that's an easy save by Blake Tomaszewicz. With 6:13 left in the first, 1-0. Blues with the lead.
And like we said earlier, we've seen some fast-paced hockey. Both of these teams had some opportunities to get on the board early. And so far, just 1-0.
Draw to the right of Tomaszewicz. Chipped around the wall, pushed forward by Bloomington. We got a stick that got thrown about 20 feet up into the air behind the play. Back to play it here is Owen Piniak. Up the near wall, out to center ice. Wilkerson for the Thunder, goes D to D. And we saw this Thunder team this morning, and they won that game 4-0, but it was a dominating performance. They absolutely smothered the Timberwolves in that game. Here's a shot that breaks through Wells, but goes wide off the stick of Carter Bowman. They got enough offense, but their defense was just smothering. It was a really impressive showing this afternoon.
Yeah, we'll see if that defense can show up again for the remainder of this game.
I guess technically this morning, right? That was
That's true.
9 hours ago or something. Here's Sam Taraska now for the Blues. Fought off the puck by Carter Wright.
Aaron, I got to admit, I don't know how to feel.
What do you mean?
Well, Chicago Blues.
Oh, yeah, you're
you
a Blues fan, and it's, I get it. I get it. Well, you should feel unbiased.
I mean, yeah, I do.
Blues try to keep the puck, work the puck out of the zone. They do. Skated onto it there was Maurice. Maurice finds Gino Giannetti, who shoots it high and wide. Still on it, the Blues. Far post dugout by Dylan Walters, and he'll come up the far wall. Michael Casanova. The long pass to Giannetti. Pushed far side, played over there by Jovi Dabbs. Dabbs will shuffle it in deep, where Casanova will take it again. Push towards goal, but Raja will take it. Haley Raja up to Giannetti. Giannetti into the feet of Dobbs. Bloomington back on the attack. Near wall, Hunter Fillingham. Back to Dobbs, now far point. Now down low. Dobbs out in front. Dobbs the backhand pass. That was a good idea. Had Fillingham on the back door, but the pass just too far out in front of him.
Yeah, good idea there, like you said. And now the Blues, of course, going to try and turn this around for some offense as well. I mean, there's just no breaks on either side. One team has a good offensive opportunity, and the other one follows up with one of their own.
Yeah, and it's been, you know, knock on wood, so far not a lot of whistles, not a lot of offsides and icings. It's just been back and forth hockey for the last 10 minutes. We're down to 3 minutes already left in period one. Carter Wright behind the net along the near wall. That's a deflection. Puck's still sitting out in front. It'll end up in the far corner. Up and out. That won't have the legs for icing, so back to play. It'll be Jelidev. Jelidev up the near wall, and there's our, I think, one of our first whistles of this first period.
Yeah.
We're on offsides with 2:40 left to go.
You make a good point. Anytime anything good happens for the Blues, this entire side of the arena is just going nuts. I love it.
Zimmerman skates diagonal into the attacking zone, tries to spin. Wyke deep with it. Walters takes it away. Blues take it right back. Shot from in tight. Save made by Tomaszewicz. The puck is sitting right outside the blue page. She doesn't know where it is, but eventually drops her mid on it. And then I think that's Hildebrandt getting tossed down in the crease and getting pushed away by his teammates smartly.
Yes. James Wyke with the cooler head prevailing.
Yes. Draw here will come to the right of Blake Tomaszewicz. With 2:01 left in period one. Draws one cleanly by the Blues, back to the point. Piniak the shot, the left pad of Tomaszewicz directs it into the opposite corner.
Hildebrandt there was going for that redirect, smart play.
Cleared back in by Piniak, and I will take responsibility for these last 3 whistles. We've had three whistles in the last 60 seconds of play after almost nothing in the first 10 minutes.
You're right. The announcer's jinx strikes again.
Yes, certainly does. Thunder win the draw, and they move forward with it. Fillingham will clear it in with 1:39 left in the period. Schwarko. Now Tyson Dicken behind the nets. Thrown straight up in the air. Back to the point, now to center ice. Nicholas Wilkerson will skate back, who almost gave it away, and now the Thunder come forward with it. It's dumped in while Bloomington will change partially. Fillingham in the corner. Again, the puck straight up into the air. And now the other way is Pardoon. Pardoon deep, backhands it out in front, and Tomaszewicz uses her stick to clear that out of harm's way. Thrown out in front. Casanova with the slap shot, and Tomaszewicz makes the save.
That's another good save there by Tomaszewicz. We talked about the shutout she helped with earlier. And besides that one goal she allowed early on, she's looked sharp in this one.
38 seconds left in the period. Miscommunication there gives the puck to the Blues, back to the points and out to center ice. Jelidev, one-touch pass, Tomzinski into the corner with 20 seconds now. Near wall, Blues continue to possess as we're down to 12. Shot, save made by Tomaszewicz off the stick of Jelidev. Now Crampton tries to drive the net at, there's half a second left. We saw a goal by the Thunder. I think, no, it wasn't the Thunder, it was the game before that. We saw a goal in this game with 1/10 of a second left, and almost had another one right there.
Yeah, a couple Tomaszewicz saves with the glove there. Just snagging pucks I didn't know you could snag as a goalie.
Well, that'll do it for the first 13. The Blues need a win. So far, so good. They're up 1-0 after 1. Period 2 about to get started, having some fun with the Blues parents directly to our right. Wanted to make sure that we called that goal off the post a goal, and I went, no, it was off the post. Why would I call it a goal? The Thunder down 1-0. Yeah, I needed a crowd like this for this game.
Yep.
You know, we're at that point in the day where the energy levels start to wane a little, so you need that infuse of energy from other places. Sweeping it towards the goal from his backside was Michael Casanova. Got a lot on it, too. Now in the near corner. Fillingham continues to try to move forward with the puck. Kept in at the near point by Anderson for the moment. Now just flipped to center ice. Wright will backhand it in, and offsides is not waved off. So a minute gone by. And if the voices sound strained, it's because they are.
Yep.
We've been calling hockey since 6:50 this morning. So just bear with us while we try to hydrate through it for the final 2.5 games. This is Giannetti in the corner. Dragging his stick behind him. Blues keep it in at the far wall. Now the Thunder take it. Tyler Mann. That's out Dickin. Dickin gets cut off by Maurice, and that lets Pardoon play it. Cross ice pass Giannetti into the neutral zone. Giannetti was passed into the skates of a Thunder player, and now Bloomington the other way. Dickin, he loses the puck. Maurice goes down, arm goes up, and Dickin will be going to the penalty box for a trip. First penalty called of this one will go to the Chicago Blues.
Yeah, and a good opportunity to extend this lead. As it looks like
Dickin in the box.
Dickin, yeah.
Yep. Tyson Dickin, number 97. Going for the trip. And I love it when the official makes the call as he skates away from the penalty box so that I can clearly see what it is.
Yes.
Back at the points. Ryan Witz swept away from him and out. Race for the puck here, Raja. Fillingham pins Raja against the boards, and are we gonna have another penalty? We are, yep. Pretty clear that was a body check along the back wall. You can't do that at this age level. And now Abro. And if the Blues were smart, they'd give the puck up right here and try to get as much 5-on-3 time as you can.
Oh, a huge opportunity for the Blues. Now, we saw some good PK work from the Thunder earlier today, so we'll see what they can do here. But a 5-on-3 is difficult to not stop. You know what? Now that I say that, I think we've seen 2 or 3 5-on-3s today, and we have not seen a 5-on-3 goal.
And this is a long one. This is a minute and a half. Clean face-off win for the Blues, D to D. Winding up, the wrist shot dents the glass. Giannetta behind the nets. Far half. Hits a body out in front, backhanded towards the far post, or far point. Not able to keep it in is Casanova, and Raja will have to go back and play it.
Yeah, and that's a great effort on defense, too. Bowman.
Maurice back to Casanova, tries to cut to his right, sticked away by Wright. Blues take possession of the puck below the red line. 47 seconds left on the 2-man. Behind the nets. Back to the point, Casanova, stick handles. Casanova, nice feed. Maurice, the shot from a bad angle, and Tomaszewicz makes the save. I would have loved to have seen Casanova unload there.
Yeah.
After that stick handle and he got a little bit more space, let one fly.
Yeah, and that was great puck movement, too, by the Blues. A little bit of back and forth, trying to find an open slot. That looked like a legitimate NHL power play right there, not a youth hockey league power play.
5-on-3 for another 32 seconds. Blues win the face-off again. Jelidev at the point comes to Pardoon. Pardoon slap shot into the glove of Blake Tomaszewicz.
And Tomaszewicz, good goalie. We talked about her shutout earlier, so
yeah,
she's got the stuff in net to try and prevent anybody from scoring on this 5-on-3. So far, so good.
22 seconds left on that 5-on-3. 56 seconds left on the other penalty. Pardoon keeps it in. Jelidev, top of the far circle. The left pad kicked away by Tomaszewicz. And the puck is cleared out. Jelidev tries the long slap pass, but there's nobody there. First power play, first penalty is up. Second one has about 25 seconds left. Hildebrand, the goal scorer, will push it into the offensive zone. That's off the glass and out. And played with a high stick, so it'll be a defensive zone draw for the Blues.
And just 14 seconds left. The Thunder have done a really good job of killing off this penalty. Was a little dicey at the beginning during the 5-on-3, but got one skater back, and they've looked much better since then.
Dickin will take the face-off now that he's out of the box. Wins it cleanly. Shot is steered aside by Wells near corner. Power plays are up, so another killed off 5-on-3.
Yeah, good job by the Thunder to kill that one off.
Casanova works the puck up. That pass to Crampton. What a play by Crampton to get himself free. Crampton in, and he scores! Owen Crampton spins around, spins through the defense, and the Blues are up 2-0.
What a goal by Evan Crampton, my goodness.
That really was.
Spin to keep the puck on his stick.
He had his back to the goalie when he retrieved the puck, and when he spun around, he was free of the defense.
Yep,
he was a
absolutely.
stride ahead of everybody.
A free man.
And he went forehand, backhand, far post, tucked it in, and gave his team a 2-0 lead. As I mentioned, if Bloomington wins, they're in. If they lose, they're out. Even though they've won their first 2 games, they lose today, they're out.
Yep.
The Blues would leapfrog them, but then we got to see what happens in the Timberwolves game. Timberwolves beat the Blues 5-0. It's amazing how different things can be,
Absolutely.
right?
One game changes a
Casanova
lot.
off the stick and blocker of Tomaszewicz. Blues back to the points. Jovi Dabs plays the puck in offsides.
No, I think we got
We got a penalty called?
I think we got an interference penalty.
It's going to go on Owen Piniak. So a chance for the Thunder now, down 2-0. Get back into this.
7:13 left in the second. You'd like to go into the third down 1 or less.
Thunder have struggled offensively in this one, and we saw it in their first game, Joe. They were so good defensively, and that masked some of the I don't want to say offensive problems, because they scored 4 goals, but they weren't, what you would call dynamic offensively.
Sure.
They scored enough, right? They did
Yeah,
enough
absolutely.
work offensively because their defense was smothering.
And they just haven't challenged Blues goaltender Colton Wells so far.
No, not much.
And if you can start to do that and make him work a little bit more, that's when those goals are going to start to come.
There's a shot, and Wells gloves that one easily. 6.5 left to go in the second period. Dickin on the faceoff. It's won by the Blues. Puck's lost behind the net, however, just pinned up against the back wall. Two skaters to his side. It's dug out by Vladislav Jelidev. Gets under Bowman and out to center ice. Dabs taps it forward to Dickin, who gets cut off. Bowman tries to jump around Giannetti and can't. D-to-D pass. Jay Schwarko, he looked really good in that first game.
He did.
For the Thunder. He'll scale the puck in deep. Under 6 is Haley Raja. Gets double teamed along the back wall. And now Dickin and Jelidev get into it a little bit behind the net. There's a shot in and out of the glove of Wells. That shot was taken by Dylan Walters. This will bounce in on Wells, and he'll slow things down and get a face-off.
Yeah, Wells looks very comfortable right now.
Really
that
does.
last save, you can just tell, nonchalantly picking it up, and
Yep, on a bouncing puck like that, just to see it all the way in.
Yeah.
No real.
And you could tell his teammates giving him pats on the helmets. They know he's locked in right now.
Yep. Blues back to the point. That'll come out to center ice. Carter Wright will retreat. Give it to Wilkerson. Wilkerson mishits the clearing pass attempt. Dickin now cleared in by Sam Taraska as we approach the 5-minute mark here in period 2, right behind his own net. Not able to get away from Piniak. Taraska. Hildebrandt tries to throw it through, looking for Taraska. Good idea. And that comes out to center ice. And I have to go back and look at the schedule, but I don't think the Blues played today. So you got to wonder if game 2 of the day is having an effect.
It's a great point. I didn't think about that, but it makes sense. I imagine, I never played hockey as much as these guys did, but I imagine that 2 games in a day is not easy. Nice effort there by Dickin to get to the front of the net.
I was efforting. I needed to find out if the Blues played today, and they did.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right.
So both teams have played today, so you can
doesn't
take that off the
look like
table.
it.
You can take it off the table. We're going to have a penalty called on the Blues here.
Hey, you efforted. That's
I
what's
efforted.
important.
That's what you call it when you try to when you go to get an answer about a question that you don't know. You call it efforting.
There you go.
I efforted and I got an answer.
Boom.
So 3:51 left now, 2-0. Blues with the lead, but they will be shorthanded again.
We did see a shorthanded goal earlier, so not off the table.
Declan Anderson will take the face-off for the Thunder. Thunder win it back to the point right. Centering pass, but Jelidev was right there to take the puck away. Just using that size to walk forward with it. Cleared in by Maurice. Maurice and Anderson get tied up a little bit. And now right up through the middle. Walters pass it right across the blue line, and that'll be offsides. called offsides, but it looked pretty good. The puck was sitting right on the blue line, but
The multitude of referees in the stands do not agree.
no, they agree with me.
Well, right.
That it was onside, yeah. Thunder not able to get the puck into the attacking zone. Good defense by the Blues here. And that's just cleared deep by Giannetta. Here's a potential chance for the Thunder. That shot ramps up off a stick. Back to the near point, D to D pass. Shot knocked down. Giannetta now into the neutral zone with 2:40 left. Giannetta 1-on-2 shorthanded. Giannetta's shot whistles wide. Comes out the near side and all the way out to the neutral zone. Anderson takes a whack at it, left for Bowman. Bowman wraps it around, but only Hildebrand over there for the Blues, and he will clear it. They're going to be an icing. It will with 2:19 left in the period.
Yeah, good effort, shorthanded. That was a rip of a shot there.
Face off here to the left of Colton Wells. Blues win another face-off, and that's been a huge part of this, Joe, as Taraska's shot is sticked away. You win. Go ahead.
Absolutely. We talked about a couple of the teams who won big today. A lot of them were winning most of their face-offs, and that meant also controlling the puck more, which is generally how you generate more offense.
3-on-2 here. Wilkerson just tries to go through Pardoon and can't. Now in the near corner. Puck's taken away from Dickin, and now the Blues come out. Power plays up. This is Tomzinski along the far wall. He loses an edge. Back to the blue line. And now right for Dickin. Dickin throws it towards the net. That ends up in the far corner. And it's backhanded up into the screen with 1:17 left. Hey, I was just told we can get some coffee after this.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how good coffee is going to be. I mean, it is. I mean, you mentioned this earlier today. You have no concept of time.
Oh, no, not at all.
I'm sitting here and I'm going, I don't want coffee at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. It's 6. Like I got here when it was dark. I'm going to leave when it's dark. I have no idea what time it is today.
No idea at all.
Around the near wall.
It's 6 o'clock?
Yeah. Feels like bedtime.
Yeah.
Kept in at the far point by Dylan Walters. Scaled around with 55 seconds. Comes out to center ice where Walters will take it again and wrap it right back in.
I will say, newly married man over here, and I discovered that I go to bed much earlier.
Oh yeah, those of you watching the game, go ahead and give Joe, my broadcast partner, Joe, a congratulations. He got married less than a month ago.
I did.
I'll be 20 years in July.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah. Big year for me. Turned 50 and and there's a goal. Carter Bowman rips it into the far corner with 18 seconds left, and that is exactly what the Thunder needed. Bowman ripped that shot and caught everybody off guard, including Colton Wells.
Yeah, did not see that shot coming, and Bowman just buried it in the top of the net. Nice shot there to put one in right before the end of the period.
That was a pretty shot, too. Down bottom corner, about 6 inches off the ice. So 18.9 left. Maurice now into the attacking zone with 12. He gets double teamed, cut off by Zimmerman. Now Jovi dabs. Tries to find Schwarko. He loses it down to 2 seconds. 1. And Tomaszewicz makes the save as the horn sounds. So a huge goal by the Bloomington Thunder here as the second period comes to an end. Third period will be up in just a few minutes. Oh, back up on my chair. Third period from Canlan in Romeoville. Not to be confused with Canlan in West Dundee, where we also are. We had another crew at Canlan in West Dundee doing the squirt games. 2-1 as we go to period 3. The Thunder with a goal in the last 20 seconds of the period. Right through some traffic, and Fillingham gets a stick on it, but it goes wide. Puck is punched away. Here's a chance for the Blues. And the save is made by Blake Tomaszewicz. Blues player down behind the play. That's the one who shot the puck, waiting for his...
Yeah, went into the boards pretty darn hard there.
Trying to get the number. I think that's Enzo Biango. Yep, number 13, Biango. He's laboring, but making his way to his bench. Draw to the left of Blake Tomaszewicz. Hildebrandt on the draw for the Blues. It's won cleanly by the Thunder, but given away along the far half wall. Left pad save, Tomaszewicz behind the nets. Pushed around for Dicken. Tyson Dicken goes down. Hildebrandt for the Blues again. Nice pass, Jeludev, the bomb from the point. Left pad, or excuse me, right pad and blocker save made by Tomaszewicz.
Yeah, Jeludev got a lot on that one. Great shot.
You don't see a lot of successful one-timers at this level, but he hammered it. And now Dicken 1-on-3. Taken away nicely by Hildebrandt. Another giveaway. The puck thrown out in front, deflected by Dicken, goes just wide. Cross-ice pass, Wyke. Wyke now into the offensive zone. Gets it swept away from him by Solomon Zimmerman. Zimmerman through the first line of defense. Nice outlet feed there to Wright. Excuse me, to Dicken. Dicken across the blue line, gets his pocket pick that comes out to center ice. Tomzinski 1-on-4 as his line mates come onto the ice. And Thunder will possess. Hunter Fillingham throws it cross ice, taken away there. Shot over the head of Tomaszewicz by Abro. Kept in at the point by Abro. Zimmerman now softly off the boards and outs, and right back in, Ryan Witt. Carter Wright to Fillingham, and It's off the stick of Zimmerman, and that lets the Blues take it back. Taken right back, though. Let's push the length of the ice, and we will have an icing called. With 10:19 left, Blues hanging on to a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, Blues have felt like they've been controlling this third period for the most part. Lots of offensive zone time. Couple of good shots on net.
Well, they say the best defense is a good offense, right? And if you keep the puck in the attacking zone, the other team can't score on you. It's that simple.
There you go.
Bianco back out there after taking that hard spill a minute ago. Pardoon tries the slap shots, and then he gets knocked down for his trouble. Trying to skate through was Bowman. He's runs into a wall of black and white. Knocked away from Bianco this time. Casanova now. Oh, they just gave him a lot of space, and he just wasn't able to pull the trigger. Blues have it at the far points. Giveaway. Casanova bumped from behind by Bowman goes down. And Giannetti scales it in, goes for a change with 9.5 left. A little bit of miscommunication there by the Thunder. A couple of players run into each other. Fillingham has his pocket picked by Casanova, and then it's dumped in by Declan Anderson.
And the Thunder really need to find a way to set something up offensively. They need to get on the board again.
That's good defense there by Solomon Zimmerman. Hildebrand cleared in by the Blues. Smart play by the Blues. They're not taking any chances. They're playing very defensively here in the period, but that is getting them into the offensive zone. Jelidev, his slap shot was slowed down on the way through and fooled Tomaszewicz a little bit, but she was able to make the save. And now the other way. Right, knocked away from him. Hildebrand had a 2-on-1. Good stick lift by Dicken to take the puck away, though. Dicken throws it in on goal, and Colton Wells will sweep it over to Haley Raja. Raja spins one way, then back the other. And that's cleared in by Sam Taraska. And you see really quick line changes by the Blues here in this third period.
Got to keep those energy levels up. Second game of the day. Can't have them getting too fatigued out there. I like the strategy.
Tomaszewicz makes the save, and be an offensive zone draw.
We're going to get a tripping call.
Who's that going to be on? I did not see that. Going to be on Dicken. So we're under 8 minutes.
That's huge for the Blues, and if you're the Thunder, you got to find a way to kill this off and then set something up quick.
Off the wall, kept in there. Casanova, his shot through, in and out of the glove of Tomaszewicz. Far point, kept in by Witt, who dumps it deep. You got to start to see a bit of a sense of urgency from this Thunder team here. They got that goal right at the end of the second period, which a lot of times gives you life going into the next period, but not so far here in the third. This has been a defensively dominant third period by the Chicago Blues. Knocked off the stick of Ryan Witt, but still into the zone. Nope, offsides. So we got 2 more after this. Next will be the Huskies and Pekin. You see Pekin for the first time. And then the final game of the day will be the Jets and Winnetka Warriors. Draws one by the Blues, D-to-D pass. It's behind the net. Wilkerson now up the near side. Blues have it. Good pass. Pardoon, the hammer, and Tomaszewicz makes the save.
And Pardoon also with a little bit of mustard on that one. A couple of these D-men for the Blues can really whip it.
And they're both out there right now, Pardoon and Jelidev.
That's dangerous. We saw Pardoon bring that one in too. When you can have defensemen join the offensive rush, that's a dangerous offense.
Stopping behind the net is Carter Wright, and he'll bang it off the glass and out to the neutral zone with 50 seconds left on the power play. Jelidev right back to Pardoon. Pardoon, Giannetti into the attacking zone, top of the near circle. Giannetti off the side of the net. Now behind. That came out of the zone. There's the whistle. Yep, and he's offsides. Giannetti played the puck in the neutral zone, then came back in with 6:21 left in the game.
27 seconds left on the power play. If you're the Blues, one goal here to finish off this power play would feel real good.
Yeah, you gotta play perfect defensively with a one-goal lead. With a two-goal lead, you got a little bit of a margin for error. Blues have the puck here. Witt. Cross ice for Taraska. Now in the corner. Taraska's shot doesn't make it through. And that's out to center ice where it's played by Raja. Raja has their pocket picked. Dicken taking it wide as he's out of the box. Back to the point, kept in there. Doesn't make it through, 5.5 left. Now Piniak will wind up and shoot from the neutral zone and force Tomaszewicz to make the save. And I hear some parents down to my right saying, I like it. And I don't disagree. I mean, you generate yourself an offensive zone face-off with a shot from the neutral zone, you'll take that.
Yeah, and you know, the way the Blues are playing offense right now, a lot of good passing, waiting for the right opportunity, and then if it's not there, putting a puck on the net, trying to get a cover up in an offensive zone faceoff, like you mentioned.
Blues win the draw, but out with it come the Thunder here. Jelidev about to be double teamed by Fillingham and Zimmerman. It's Zimmerman with the puck. Right, throw deep. Jelidev rims it around, kept in over there. It'll be Dicken trying to stick handle through and can't. Jelidev back to the point and out. Looked like he was trying to ice it, but Wright knocked it down with his stick and wasn't able to keep it in the zone. So it ended up being a good clear. James Wyke goes down along the far half wall. Wilkerson behind his own net with 4.5. Aerial pass out to Fillingham. No, kept in by the Blues. Tomzinski behind his net loses the puck. Still kept in. Said this a few minutes ago, the best defense is a good offense, and the Thunder cannot get started offensively. The Blues have been all over them. Here's a potential chance for Fillingham. It pops up in the air. Walters throws it opposite corner with 3:45 left. Pardoon knocked away from him by Bowman, thrown into the paints, and Fillingham was there on the doorstep, but holding that far post was Colton Wells, and that'll come out to center ice. Blues throw it right back down as they go for a full 5-man change, and that'll be an icing.
Yeah, and you know, like you mentioned, it's just been really tough for the Thunder to generate any offense whatsoever, and the Blues kind of in the mindset now, if we never let them get set, just keep hitting that puck out of the zone, doesn't matter how, doesn't matter where, as long as they can't get set, that's a good defense. And man, the Blues family is loud right now.
Yep, draw to the right of Colton Wells. A couple players go down on the puck. Blues are able to get it to center ice. Giannetti chips it forward. Cut off there, though, by Mann. One-handed shoveling it forward is Bowman. Bowman tries to go through the Blues defense, but too many layers, down to 3 minutes. Good stick handle to get clean there. That's Maurice who will throw it behind the net and go get it. Maurice behind the net on the backhand, will come out in front, tries to tuck it in that far side, the shot through. I think Tomaszewicz got her blocker on that. Down to 2:30. And this would be an upset. This Thunder team was 16-3-1 during the regular season. The Blues are the 3 seed at 13-6.
Yeah.
And are we going to get a penalty called on the Blues here?
I thought we were getting tripping, but it looks like we're getting interference.
Interference, as Schwarko was knocked down at the blue line. So here you go. Here's the Thunder's chance. You got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, a 2-minute power play. And goalie on the bench. So when this one gets started, we're going to get 6 on 4. Yep.
Wow.
And the Thunder are going to take a timeout. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Another good one here in Romeoville. Two minutes, 20 seconds left, and Tomaszewicz is back in goal. I think she was just out while they were waiting for the penalty to be called. So 5 on 4. Face off to the left of Colton Wells. Looks like Hildebrand on the draw for the Blues and Schwarko for the Thunder. Puck is sitting on the face-off circle. Hildebrand throws it into the corner. Back to the point, right D to D. Shot through, nope, hits a body out in front and cleared out to center ice. 2 minutes.
Gotta put your body on the line.
Yep. That's what we're doing today. We're playing for the championship,
right.
And we're putting our bodies on the line today, Joe. Jelidev gets underneath his stick. Behind the net. Schwarko out in front, no white jerseys there, and the Blues are able to scale it out.
That's a good clear right there.
Bowman. Minute 30. Right into the offensive zone.
At what point do you pull the goalie?
Bowman, the shot through, looking for a deflection. And we're keeping our eye on Blake Tomaszewicz down to our left. Still in the attacking zone for the Thunder. Back to the point right. Right. Bowman, his shot's deflected. Sweep down
good
deep
recovery.
to Anderson. Yeah. Anderson behind the net. Now Fillingham. Fillingham behind the net with 60 seconds. Comes out the far side. Bowman. A couple players run into each other. It's swept out while falling down.
Wow.
By the Blues. That was Maurice from his stomach. He iced it, but from his stomach, he was able to relieve the pressure. And I think now is probably when you see Tomaszewicz come, and that's exactly what's going to happen. 48 seconds left in the period, 28 seconds left on the power play.
So we'll get a 6 on 4 now. And this is a must-score moment for the Thunder.
Draw to the right. Face-off's won cleanly by the Thunder. Bowman, his shot is deflected. Again, giving up the body and trying to get to the bench is Crampton. He does. Now Bowman skates to his left. Bowman in, the shot, the save, the rebound, the puck's loose. It comes in and covered up by Colton Wells with 28 seconds left. Carter Bowman had an opportunity, and that puck was bouncing around for a minute.
Colton Wells is looking up to the sky like, what else do I have to do to earn a win right now?
Well, that's easy. Not allow a goal for the next 28 seconds, and he's got himself that W. Still 6 skaters. Face-off win here by the Blues. Raja up the wall, not out. Kept in with 20 seconds. Power plays up, so 6 on 5. Cleared deep. Anderson in the corner, tries to center it. It's deflected away. The slap shot, the puck gets knocked down. Still in the zone. The Blues don't have it. Fillingham has it deep, and the Chicago Blues have defeated the Bloomington Thunder 2-1, and we'll have to effort to see exactly what this means. But again, this does mean that the Thunder's run is done. Both the Blues and the Thunder are 2-1, and with the tiebreaker, the Thunder will beat the Blues, and we'll see what happens from here.
Wow.
So that's gonna do it for this one. We got 2 more to go. Next up are the Huskies and Pekin in another white tier 1 matchup. We'll be back to bring you that one here in a little bit. Game number 8 of 9 here from Canlan, Romeoville. It is the Pekin Dragons and the Romeoville Huskies in a PeeWee White Tier 1 matchup. This is very simple. The winner of this game will go on to play the Chicago Blues tomorrow in the Tier 1 Championship as the 3rd seed Blues knocked off the top seed Bloomington Thunder in the game right before this one in a defensive struggle, but a game that the Blues played really well, Joe. That was a 2-1 victory, and this could be interesting. We talked a little bit about this game earlier. If a team wins outright, they go because they'll be perfect in group play or in this round robin play. If it goes to overtime, because of the way the scoring system works, it would go to goal differential, which right now favors Pekin. So if this game goes to overtime, expect to see the Romeoville Huskies pull their goalie in overtime because they have to win.
Correct.
Pekin advances with a win or a tie. Romeoville, the Huskies, advance with a win only. So that's where we are in this one, and we're underway. This is Joey Ekberg. Saw Ekberg score a goal early on in the first game of the day. That was about 14 hours ago at this point. Here are the Pekin Dragons. First time we've seen Pekin all year long for obvious reasons. They don't play in the Chicagoland area, so we don't see them very often.
Fun to see a little bit of variance. And,
yeah.
If I had one thing to tell Pekin, it's watch out for Ekberg because that kid is fast.
Yep. This is Jonah Smith clearing the puck in. During the regular season, the Huskies were 14-5. They are the number 2 seed, while Pekin the 4 seed at 11-5-3. So you got the 2 seed and the 4 seed. The 3 seed is already in.
Yep.
And we'll see what happens here in the next 39 minutes of hockey play. Pekin's rocking the black and red. It's a cool look.
I like it.
The Huskies going with the powder blue and white. Cleared in deep, played over there by George Sherby for the Huskies. He'll flip it around the wall. 2 games left. We started our first game at 6:50 a.m. this morning. It included this Huskies team. It is now 6:55, and we're starting game 8 of 9, and it involves this Huskies team.
That's a long day for this Huskies team.
Well, they live in Romeoville, so most of them probably just went home.
That's a good point.
Go home, have breakfast, then have lunch, then have dinner,
You
then
skipped
come
the
back.
Fortnite part.
Right, yeah, they probably
Fortnite
played. I would have taken a nap.
Well, you're old.
So. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Puck's cleared out through the neutral zone. Pekin takes it here. This is William Flynn. Pass underneath the stick of Payson Scortino. That'll be an icing on the Dragons. We got Connor Tortats in goal for the Dragons, wearing number 87, and for the Huskies, it'll be Sammy Tomcho, number 72. Very short roster for this Dragons team. That's 12 players and a goalie.
Well, we got 2 shifts and 2 extra guys.
Yep. Dragons win the draw, bang it off the glass and out. Racing back for it is Dylan Melander. Melander behind the net. Leave it there for Logan Ruffalo. Ruffalo has his pass intercepted. Fought for along the near half. Here's a shot that doesn't make it through off the stick of Hodgkins. Good stick work there by Anthony Minnie. And Minnie tries to keep it in at the point. He can't. He'll race forward along with Briella Motor. Rolls over to the near wall. Comes out to center ice. Played there by Smith. Smith cross ice pass deflected down by Keefe. This is another one. Number 17, Jeremy Keefe, was very noticeable in that first game for the Huskies. This pair, 1-17 for Romeoville, did a number in that last game. Out in front, the shot deflected down off the stick of Cam Osborne. And now out to center ice, Liam Depew Depew top of the far circle. Cut off there by Krishy. A couple players go down behind the net. Push back to the shot through the crease there, actually. And over into the corner. Now the Huskies skate out with it. Outlet pass to Keefe. Keefe with Ekberg on his right, and he didn't put himself off sides. Ekberg has it on the backhand, throws it towards the net. Couldn't get himself turned around there, Joe, but that was the best opportunity so far.
Yeah, he had himself right out there in front of the net with nobody around. Just couldn't get a good angle to get a hard shot off and had to kind of backhand it on awkwardly.
Now Nathan Athol's out there. He's not able to play the puck forward, and the Dragons come forward with it. Shortino loses the puck. Ruffalo into the attacking zone. Ruffalo into the corner. Bad angle shot that comes out in front. Athol's not able to get his stick on it. There was a lot of open net for Nathan Athol's if he had been able to settle that puck down in the paint.
Yeah, Pekin's got to start to shore some things up defensively if they want to keep this
Yep.
a close game.
Yep, the Huskies have had some chances so far. That's good stick work by Anthony Minnie to take the puck away, but will come back and be played by Krishy. Krishy behind his own net. Far half wall. Huskies still move forward and they work it out. It's Kogan into the feet of Sam Gallagher. Gimber knocks the puck forward, and that'll come out to center ice. Sherby. Now the Dragons the other direction. Minnie, attacking zone. Minnie tries to go short side and wires it wide of the near post. And now out with it come the Huskies. Flipped in as they go for a full 5-man change. 7:40 left in the first.
And the Huskies just look aggressive, moving quickly, trying to set things up offensively, and they're doing a good job of it so far.
William Lundy now. It's cut off right at the blue line.
I think most impressively, though, getting back on the back check and just doing a good job of taking away anything the Dragons try to set up.
Ruffalo shoots it wide, and for anybody who says that youth sports doesn't matter or isn't important, out of the corner of my eye, I'm watching this mom for the Pekin Dragons, and she's just pacing back and forth. Here's Hodgkins now with a chance for the Dragons, and he scores! Ryan Hodgkins buries it, and the Dragons take a 1-0 lead.
That was a beautiful shot by Hodgkins. Beat the goalie glove side, or rather blocker side, and a huge goal to get Pekin up 1-0 early.
Yeah, got some space to his right and then shot it back to his left and beat Sammy Tomcho to put his team up 1-0. Pekin right back on the counterattack. They'll throw it opposite corner. I don't know, you talked about how Pekin needs to shore things up defensively. My first thought, and you can't learn anything by watching, these kids shoot at a net before the game, right? But first thing I'm thinking to myself is, this is a team that lives by the offense. I don't know why I thought that, but this just feels like an offensive team to me.
It's because they're called the Dragons, that's why.
That might have something to do with it. It might be the color scheme.
Sure. It gives like Carolina Hurricanes
It feels
vibes.
Aggressive, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
So that's just kind of the way I feel about it.
No, that makes sense. But see, we watched this Huskies team, and that's kind of the vibe I got from watching them in that first game. They also kind of live by this offense, those quick-moving forwards.
The face-off will come here to the right of Connor Tortats. Ekberg will take the draw for the Huskies. It's won cleanly, though, by Pekin. Railed around, up and out. Miles Stump. Stump to the right. He'll take it deep. Below the red line. He'll throw it out in front, and not able to keep it in at the point is Elijah Smith. Smith has to wait for his line mates to clear, and At that point, he gets double teamed, but he's still able to clear it in. He's stick handled while the traffic went by, and now Chrissy. And I give credit to this Pekin broadcaster to our right. He is into it, man.
Love it.
Keefe. Oh, Keefe with a nice toe drag. Keefe backhands it towards the goal. The right pad save. Juicy rebound came right out in front. Kept in by the Huskies for the moment. It's Gimber, and we're going to have a high stick. No, we're going to have a trip called here on the Dragons as Stump will go to the box, and the Huskies will be a skater up for the next 2 minutes.
Jeremy Keefe had a great opportunity there. He made a fantastic move to the middle of the ice.
Yep.
And Pekin is lucky that they have a 1-goal lead right now.
So one more game after this. It's a white Tier 2 matchup between the Jets and the Wilmette Warriors. Or excuse me, the Wilmette Junior Trevians. It's the Winnetka Warriors. I get my W's confused. Kept in at the far point for the moment. Huskies will have it down low. Nice feed, Atholz. Atholz the shot through, and stick and left pad by Tortat knocks it into the corner. Kept in over there by Melander. Melander stick handles. Still stick handling. Has the puck. He shoots. It's knocked back at him. Now up the near wall. Thrown towards the goal by Gimber. In the corner, 2 white jerseys, 1 black. It's Anthony Minnie trying to do what he can to work that one out. That was batted down out of the air by William Flynn, almost batted it into his net. And he will eventually clear the puck out. Ruffalo with 49 seconds left on the power play, gains the red line and dumps, but Huskies are changing up, so the Dragons at least have a chance here. Silas Beach up to Hodgkins. Knocked off his stick by Hill. Minnie into the offensive zone, and now Hill. Hill can't get around Shortino. Goes into the near corner with 3:55 left of the period, 17 seconds left on the power play. Krishy backhands it deep. Beach up the wall, and out with it now is Hodgkins. Hodgkins finds Shortino. Shortino through some traffic, the shot, and the save was made by the glove of Tomcho, ends up along the back wall. Backhanded out in front, paddled away by Tomcho. Power plays up, Beach takes a shot, hits some bodies, goes into the opposite corner. Stump throws it through, that deflects up over the crossbar. Hodgkins behind the net, taken away from him. Now Stump has it, Stump back. It ends up on the stick of Carter Hill. He'll come out 1-on-3 as the rest of his lines will change. Hill bumped by Elijah Smith. Smith separates him from the puck, but Joey Ekberg's over there. Hops up in the air, and the Dragons come out. Pass forward for Stump, a little too far out in front of him. Ruffalo to Keefe. Keefe stick lifted, keeps moving forward though, gets bumped by Shortino, Payson Shortino. Will come around to the far side, played by Lundy, not able to play it out. And Dylan Melander now. Comes out the near side, Silas Beach with 2.5. Beach, the indirect pass, looking for Lundy, doesn't work. Ruffalo is there first. Finds Keefe. Keefe into the neutral zone, cross ice pass, tries to hit Briella Motor, too far out in front of Motor. Giveaway there, Keefe has it now in the corner. Keefe behind the net, stops, goes to his forehand, tries to find Ekberg out in front, back to the point. Melander deep. Back out in front, Motor pass just underneath her stick. Now Krishy. Motor, that'll end up in the Pekin bench as one of the players was changing up.
Took it in with him. Yeah, some good opportunities on both ends there, and we're starting to see the offense that both of these teams kind of live off of, and lots of speed, lots of fast breaks, good passing. Interested to see how this plays out.
Well, so far it's played out the way the Pekin Dragons would like. They're up 1-0. Hodgkins, the goal scorer, is pivoting through some traffic. It's taken away from him. And now the other way, Gallagher finds Gimber. Gimber's shot will go behind the nets. Anthony Minnie runs through the defense and keeps moving forward. Indirect pass, Hodgkins 2-on-1 with Smith. Hodgkins, good stick work on the back door to take that pass away. That shot up into the near corner with 1:08 left. Gallagher with some speed, one-on-one. Gallagher knocked away from him, gets under the stick of Gimber. Now Osborne backhands it blindly towards the net. And now a 2-on-1 again, Minnie. Minnie leaves it for Smith. The shot goes wide. That was Depew, excuse me. Now back out in front. Back and forth we go, 40 seconds left. Getting knocked down from behind is Gimber, and right back the other direction. Here comes Beach. Track meet hockey, I love it. Beach sweeps it deep with 28 seconds left, now behind the nets. In the near corner. Smith loses it, one more chance for the Huskies, 2-on-1 if they hurry. This is DeGrado. His shot, the save, the puck right at the near post. And DeGrado's gonna go here with 9 seconds left as he knocked over a Pekin skater.
Yeah,
DeGrado broke in. He had a great offensive chance and didn't score, then compounded it with a cross check.
Yeah, it's a tough break for the Huskies, and now you're going into the break not only down one, but you're gonna have to come back and play down a skater as well. Assuming, of course, the Dragons don't score in the next 9 seconds.
Which, I mean,
it's possible.
We saw the Huskies score
with
0.1 seconds left about 14 hours ago. Lundy circles, throws it towards the goal. The puck is loose, and there you go. As the horn sounds, are they gonna count it?
I think the clock was at about 1 second when that puck went in and they let it run.
Well, they're gonna let it go, so there you go, Joe. We said it. If they don't score in the last 9 seconds, they do. And the Dragons will go to the second period up 2-0. All right, we're back here with the second period action. The Dragons, as the horn sounds, take a 2-0 lead, and that is a huge goal. Pekin wins. They go on to play the Chicago Blues tomorrow morning for the White Tier 1 championship.
Guess it's only fair they scored one in that fashion after the Huskies got one this morning, right?
Yep, Ekberg throws it out in front. Melander not able to play the puck cleanly. And the Dragons, that's Depew into the attacking zone. He gets knocked down. Now 4 players converge in the corner. Pushed out in front, Melander. Outlet pass for Kogan, who will fire it in deep. Flynn and Ekberg go after it. Back to the point and out. Swept away from Depew by Sherby. Gallagher now walks forward. Gallagher cut off. Comes into the high slot where Ryan Hodgkins will take it for the Dragons. Now Depew. Behind the net. Off the back of the net, Jonas Smith tries to play it to himself. Minnie at the far points. Walks forward, taken by Joey Ekberg. Ekberg into the attacking zone. Ekberg with the shot, and fighting it off a little bit was Connor Tortap, but he made the save.
Yeah, Ekberg using that speed that we were talking about earlier, and he's able to generate some offense all by himself, but Tortat with a nice save.
11-11, make a wish. Second period, 2-0, Pekin Dragons with the lead. He's Joe Williamson, I'm Aaron Schellen. This is game 8 of 9. Right, we're on 8 of 9.
Yep, my wish is that the 9th game goes really fast.
I just want to see a good hockey game. A quick would be an added bonus, but
1-0. How about that?
1-0, very limited offsides
Yeah.
and icings. I'm down for that. Silas Beach for the Dragons. Dumps it into the neutral zone. Ruffalo looking for Gallagher too far out in front. Taken there, though, by Osborne. Cam Osborne. And should have been offsides. Very delayed whistle, but we got it. We got the whistle. They got it right. Everybody settle down. Not that anybody was really amped up, but
Yeah, no.
it's a face-off in the neutral zone. Should probably put the mic in front of my mouth, huh? It was down by my chin.
I can still hear you.
I'm a professional.
Yeah, right? We both are.
Hill will clear it in deep. It's taken by Silas Beach. Hey, to be fair, again, 14 hours of this and you start to get a little loopy, but now Shortino gains the red line and he'll throw it in.
You're going to start using your home run call on goals scored.
There you go.
Soon.
Flight number. Yes, for those of you who are watching us for the first time, during the summer, I'm a baseball broadcaster for a team here in Chicago called the Chicago Dogs, and I have a O'Hare-themed home run call since we got O'Hare in our backyard. Just made sense.
It works.
It does. And Joe's my broadcast partner,
Yes.
so we spent a lot of time together during the summer.
Just a little bit.
A little bit. This is Shortino. Shot goes high and wide. Melander far corner. Pushes it forward, Hill. Hill forward to Motor, Briella Motor. Motor's chewing on that mouth guard. It's not even in her mouth. She looks a little like Steph Curry.
Yeah, classic.
Puck's thrown the length of the ice, and we will have an icing called here on the Huskies with 9:20 left to go, second period. It's 2-0. Dragons with the lead. See, our last game of the day is the 2-seed Chicago Jets against the 3-seed Wilmette Junior Trevians in a White Tier 2 matchup. Have to take a look at the standings and see what's at stake there, but what's at stake here is a chance to win the championship. Winner goes on to play the Blues tomorrow morning on Rink 2 here in Canlan, Romeoville. Pass shoveled ahead for Ekberg. Joey Ekberg takes it wide. Now behind the net, tries the wraparound. Athol's out in front, backhands it towards the goal. Couldn't find Ekberg.
Yeah, good opportunity there for the Huskies to get on the board.
Well, you said about midway through the first period that you wanted Pekin to shore things up defensively, and they have.
Yeah, they definitely
absolutely have. The Huskies have not had a lot of good offensive opportunities really since you said that,
correct.
Joe.
Announcer's jinx works again.
Or doesn't work again, depending on which team you're rooting for.
Yep.
It's put off the wall. Huskies keep it in for the moment. Ekberg wide, the shot, and glove save made by Tortat.
Yeah, Tortat looks very comfortable right now. Some of those slower, kind of wobbly, high shots were a little bit difficult, it seemed, for him at the beginning, but he's settled down. Tracking pucks very well. It's always a good sign when your goaltender is tracking the puck. When you're seeing them not really catching when the puck is shot or tracking with it after it's been released, that's when you know the other team might be able to take advantage of where you're sitting.
Heady play there by the Dragons to throw it into the far corner. Now it's pushed out to center ice by Miles Stump. Krishy has it taken away from him, and now the other way. Flipped ahead by Silas Beach. Beach takes the bad angle shot. That goes wide of the short side. Now George Sherby. Some bodies get tangled up right at the near point, but the Huskies continue to move forward. Board battle, the puck still along the near half wall.
You'll have to trust us on that one.
Yes, you will. A lot of Pekin fans here tonight, more than I expected for a game that's in Romeoville. I fully expected the Huskies crowd to be, maybe they've just been quiet because there hasn't been much to cheer for yet.
Fair enough.
But yeah, this Pekin crowd has been noisy so far. Elijah Smith wires it wide. Payson Sortino back to the point. Shot into a body, and that hits Graham Gimber, and now Gimber comes down 1-on-3. Gimber's shot is partially deflected. Now Lundy far side with 6:50 left.
Yeah, smart play by Gimber, though. Rest of his team went for a change. He spent a little time going east to west, just keeping the puck on his stick to waste some time.
Lundy out now. Taken away by Keefe. Ruffalo into the attacking zone. Ruffalo gets taken down and will have a penalty on the Dragons for a trip.
The hand went up right away. That was a pretty obvious trip, and now it's going to be a chance for the Huskies again to get on the board with a power play.
Huskies beat the Chicago Hawks in the first game of the day. Draws one cleanly by the Dragons. Flynn into the far corner, kept in over there though by the Huskies. Keefe behind the net. Keefe tries to stick handle, leaves the puck behind, and Anthony Minnie pins the puck along the wall. Taken here by Ekberg. Ekberg, Keefe shot, save made by Tortad. Best save of the game by Tortad, I think, so far, Joe.
Yeah, I would agree.
Go ahead.
Great block, point blank save, and you know, of course, you've got the man advantage for the Huskies too.
Now Keefe one hands the puck, switches to his forehand. Melander tries to feather it to Keefe. Keefe to Motor. Motor back to the far point. Kept in over there for the moment. Now Ekberg. Ekberg stick handles. Ekberg below the red line. Puck gets away from him. He has to go and retrieve, and then he gets knocked down in the corner, and I'm surprised no arm went up there. Keefe His shot's deflected. That looked like a pretty clear check in the corner.
Arm went up.
Okay, so the arm did go up a little bit late, but it did go up. So the Huskies will have a 2-man advantage for 52 seconds here. And we said this in the last game.
Yeah.
That is no
guarantee
of success. We have not seen a 5-on-3 goal yet today.
And I think we've seen 4 5-on-3s maybe.
Draw to the left of Connor Tortat with 5:20 left in the second. This will be a 2-man advantage for 52 seconds. Draw is won by the Dragons and bashed around the wall and kept in at the near points by Sherby. Scaled around. Flynn, far wall. Krishy, Athol's in the corner. Athol's drops it there for Gimber. Gimber tries to wrap around on the backhand, holding that back post. Krishy in the shot, knocked down. Nobody knows where it is. Sherby's shot. That hit a body and went wide. Now Gallagher back to Sherby, the shot, and a save made by Connor Tortat.
Wow. I mean, there's just nothing that can rattle Connor Tortat right now, and even when the puck is kind of just sitting there, there's multiple Pekin Dragon bodies right in front of the net, and it has not been easy offensively for the Huskies so far.
An update, I now see why Mom is pacing back and forth. It is Connor Tortat's mother.
Yeah, well,
at least she's wearing the Tortat jersey.
Okay, yep.
So she has not stopped moving since this game started.
You know what? If there was one mom on the team that I would say that's acceptable for, it would be her.
I get it, yeah. She has not stopped moving, just back and forth behind us.
You know, some of my favorite sports interviews are when, like in the NHL, when they interview the parents of hockey players.
Yeah.
Because they always talk about, oh, you know, you guys contributed so much to their journey. Yep. And they really did. It's just hilarious to watch them be like, oh, yeah, you know, he got himself here with all of his hard work. And it's like, you know, you were stressing that whole time.
Yeah. Driving us where we needed to go at 4 a.m. And yep, absolutely. So half of the 2-man advantage is over, down to a 1-man advantage. Just behind the net is Keefe. Keefe tries to wrap it out in front, and I think we're going to have another penalty. We are not. Thought we might have a trip there. Ekberg through the paint, back through the paint the other way. And are we going to have a penalty there? We are not. There's a shot through the rebound, the score. There it is. The Huskies have needed that one. Henry Kogan makes it 2-1.
Yeah, that was a much-needed goal, and finally the rebound was right there, and Tortat, unfortunately, could not make 2 straight stops, and fortunately for the Huskies, finally getting on the board.
Big goal, makes it 2-1 with 3:53 left in the second, and
you finally got some momentum on your side, too, if you're the Huskies. You want to lock in here and see if you can build off of that.
And a power play led to some offensive rhythm. You see if you can carry that into some 5-on-5 action. Here's Hodgkins now taking it wide. Hodgkins below the red line. Gets bumped up against the back wall. Gets hit by Sherby. Help comes over, takes the puck away. The slap shot in, and Anthony Minnie wound up for that shot, and we get a little bit of a post-whistle scrum, but nothing. No harm, no foul, as they say.
Some extracurriculars.
Yeah. Not quite a kerfuffle,
no,
which is my partner Eric Willowite's favorite word to use.
Oh, although we are going to get
we're going to match
some
minors.
penalties.
Yeah, here's Sherby and Jonas Smith are going to go for post-whistle shenanigans.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it should be. It shouldn't be unsportsmanlike conduct.
PWS.
It shouldn't be.
Shenanigans.
It should not be unsportsmanlike conduct. It should be shenanigans.
We're still playing youth hockey here. We don't need the official terms
let's
yet.
call it what it is. Yeah. It's shenanigans. Let's make it happen. I'm going to talk to Jimmy after the game and see if we can make that work. Yeah.
There should be a different motion for it, too, for the referees.
I agree. Yeah, you like wiggle your body or something. Yeah. Stick handling there is Minnie. Minnie throws it in on goal. Tomcho covers up the bouncing puck with 3:25 left.
I'm all for the post-whistle shenanigans.
Yeah, shenanigans, I'm telling you.
Yeah. And I feel like if I were a hockey player, I'd get called for that penalty specifically more than anything else.
And then it's not a major penalty, it's a kerfuffle. A face-off here to the right of Sammy Tomcho. It's won cleanly by the Dragons, but the Huskies take it here. Gimber across the blue line. Walks forward, now he has it deep, throws it out in front, nobody home. Sticked away, and now Minnie. Minnie with some speed down the far side. Cut off nicely, though, by the Huskies defense. Sam Gallagher will clear it in, but he has to go change. His Briella Motor on the forecheck. 3 white jerseys on the forecheck, and the Dragons still work it out into the neutral zone. That puck is cleared out of play with 2:38 left to go in the second. Another quick moving game.
2:38 left. Yeah, it's moving right along, 2-1. Not a whole lot of mistakes on either side.
No, a couple penalties, and obviously the last one helped the Huskies get back into this one a little bit.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a face-off at center ice. Ekberg on the draw, loses it. Minnie up to Stump. Pushed forward Keefe. Keefe with Ekberg on his left, finds Ekberg. Ekberg tries, almost put it through the legs of Silas Beach. Kept in by Melander. Melander top of the near dots, and nice glove save made by Tortad.
Yeah, great glove save there, sliding to his right. We get an offensive zone face-off for the Huskies.
It was a nice play by Dylan Melander. Knocked the puck down with his glove. Didn't pass it, just dropped it at his feet. Cut to his right and found a shooting lane.
Absolutely. Smart hockey. We've been talking about it all night. It's the best kind of hockey.
Ekberg on the draw with 2:14 left now in the period. Hodgkins out with the puck. Hodgkins tries to stop at the blue line, loses the puck, comes to the neutral zone. Two black jerseys, two white jerseys right in front of the Dragons bench. The Huskies will take it. This is Kogan, the goal scorer. He'll fire the floating puck rather. And the save is made by Tortot. That's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
Deflected as it comes in. It was tumbling.
Knuckling a little bit. It looked like it bounced off the glove of Tortet before he actually corralled it.
Yeah, when that puck's in the air, goalie makes the save with his glove. When it hops up in the air, it's still a live puck. You can whack at it if you're the other team. Back to the point. Melander keeps it in, rips the wrist shot. That goes wide. Behind the nets. Puck's in the paint. Couple of attempts. The puck is still loose. Melander, the slap shot, goes wide.
Wow. How that did not go in, I do not know.
I don't know how Melander's shot made it through there either with the bodies that were out in front. Now a potential 3-on-2 to Pugh. Knocked away by Melander. Hodgkins. Pair of 11s go at it with 1:05 left. DeGrotto behind his own nets. Gives it away to Scortino. Back to the point. Flynn. Smith. A shot knocked down by Melander. DeGrotto up the near wall, flips it past Smith. And back to play, it'll be William Flynn with two white jerseys bearing down on him.
And Melander has had a couple shots on net in this period. He's wincing, feeling that shot off his arm.
Dragons try to catch the Huskies in a bit of a change. The thought shot through a screen by Shortino. And now potential 2-on-1 if they hurry. Gallagher tries to feed Osborne, but whiffs on that first pass, and that's a hit from behind, no call. The puck comes out, and now Hodgkins rips the shot off the blocker of Tomcho. This is thrown in right out in front. Hodgkins not able to lift the backhand. Down to 5 seconds. Keefe down to 2, and the horn will sound. So the Huskies get one back. Pekin scored in the final second of the first period to go into the break up 2-0. We'll go to the third with Pekin 13 minutes away from a date with the Blues tomorrow morning. Period ready to go. We were chatting with the mother of Connor Tortat in between periods. She said he's fueled by Nutter Butters and cinnamon rolls today.
Sounds like a great diet.
I said you got to take him out for a steak if they win this game. He goes, nah, we'll take him out for sushi.
Oh,
okay.
There you go.
Well, we're in the third period. 2-1.
Do you like sushi, Aaron?
No, absolutely not.
I hate sushi.
I'm not. Growing up in New England, you would think I'd be a fish guy.
I would think that.
I am absolutely 100%
Really?
not a fish guy.
I did not know this about
I
you.
will eat some, like I like some shrimp,
Oh, okay.
but that's about it. Like I'm not just a fish guy. I'll eat tuna fish.
Yeah, I like tuna and salmon, but that's about it.
Here's Ekberg. Ekberg drives the net, and the left pad comes out by Tortat. We were told this is only Connor's 4th year of playing hockey.
I would not have guessed that
Nope.
by watching him play.
Nope. No, he looks good. Giving his team a 2-1 lead here through the first couple of periods. And you said it, there are 2 moms in here that, you could justify just absolutely being like crazed with anxiety.
Yeah, absolutely.
And those would be the mothers of Connor Tortat and Sammy Tomcho for sure.
Yeah, the goalies kind of have an elevated, expectations, really.
Well, sure. I mean, a goalie can win you a game.
Exactly.
A goalie can also lose you a game.
Absolutely. And, you can always blame the defense or the offense as well, but at the end of the day, the goalie plays a big role.
Yep. Far wall, Liam Depew gets pulled down, and no penalty called. Out to center ice with it the other way is Graham Gimber. Gimber into the corner. Silas Beach cuts back to the inside, lets the traffic go by. Now the aerial pass up ahead to Jonas Smith. Smith with Hodgkins. Finds Hodgkins one-on-one. Hodgkins, that long reach, the shot. Breaks through Tomcho, but comes out the near side. The Huskies try the long pass for Athholes. That doesn't work. Smith turns and dumps it back in. A couple minutes gone by here in the third period. Comes out to center. Played by Elijah Smith. Hodgkins to his right. Hammer it deep. Comes over the near corner. Board work from both sides. That'll score it out. Hodgkins keeps it in, though. He'll take the shot into the belly of Sammy Tomcho, who doesn't allow a rebound with 10:44 left.
Yeah, those rebounds are huge, especially in this last period. If you can get bodies to the net and generate some rebounds, all the more opportunities to put in that game-tying or game-sealing goal. But if you're a goalie, you want to bring those all close to your chest, keep them in your glove, No need to create any rebounds if you don't have to.
Puck still sitting, comes to the near point, Mini top of the near dot. The deflected puck trickles wide to the far post. Shortino, that shot comes into the near corner.
Yeah, those are scary. The deflections that kind of bounce towards the goalie, you never know where those are going to end up.
Pekin has it in the corner, trying to drive from the corners, William Lundy. He's cut off.
That's a really great physical play there on defense. Michael DeGrotto.
Without checking. You can play great physical defense without body checking, and you saw it there by DeGrotto. Shortino's pass is deflected down. Kriski. Briella Motor has it taken away. A lot of play in the neutral zone here, right in front of the penalty boxes. No one able to secure possession until right now. Krishi over to Sherby. Sherby bangs it off the boards and out. Mini stick handles past a flying Jeremy Keefe. And now Mini into the attacking zone. Mini backhands it towards the goal, gets caught up in the circle, and now out with it's Ekberg. Joey Ekberg with a lot of speed. Ekberg cutting to his left. Ekberg stops, back to his forehand. Osborne tries the one-timer, heals it a little bit. Keefe now in the corner. That long reach of Keefe. Ruffalo pinches at the near point. 9:05 left. Thrown far corner. Melander is forced to play in the neutral zone. Potential giveaway here. Again, that long reach of Jeremy Keefe takes the puck away from Ryan Hodgkins, who was about to walk in all alone. Ekberg down the near wall. Tries to drag through the defense. He can't. It's flipped out to center ice by the Dragons. Peaking 8.5 minutes away from a championship game tomorrow against the Chicago Blues. And that would be a 3-4 matchup, as the #1 seed Bloomington Thunders already are out and the Huskies are the 2 seed.
Yeah, interesting the way the playoffs pan out sometimes. It's not always the #1 seed.
Yep. Beach. Good one-on-one battle here. It's won by Gimber. But then Beach takes it back. Finds Depew. Depew gets tripped by Sherby. Yep. You saw Sherby stick that leg out just a little bit as Depew cut back to his right, but it was enough for the arm to go up.
Yeah, and sometimes that one hurts because it doesn't necessarily need to be intentional there, but you're trying to get in the path of the skater, and it results in a tripping call.
With exactly 8 minutes left.
And this could be big for the Dragons. If they could put one in the back of the net here, that might seal the deal. And now we're going to get a timeout.
Get a timeout with exactly 8 minutes left to go. Joe and I are going to take it with them and rest our pipes. Eight minutes left. Faceoff will come into the left of Sammy Tomcho. Pekin trying to get that 2-goal lead back. They have a power play for the next 2 minutes. Shot through some traffic. It's knocked down, and Ekberg to his left. drives the net, the shot, the save.
Jeez. Just so much speed from Ekberg.
Yeah, he can turn any attack into something dangerous. There's a shot from the far dot off the stick of Elijah Smith that goes wide. Puck sitting in the paint, and the Huskies will dig it out. And miscommunication for the D there. They have to go back and play it in their own zone. Pass underneath the stick, and that'll be offsides.
Killed almost a minute, have the Huskies.
Beach at the red line. Throws it over to Scortino. His shot is gloved easily by Sammy Tomcho. Under a minute left on the power play, 6:54 left to go in the game. Pekin still hanging on to that 2-1 lead. Here's a shot from the top and then far dot, and it breaks through the glove of Tomcho, and Pekin gets the 2-goal cushion back on a fluke goal from the point by Silas Beach.
Yeah, that one was not supposed to go in at all. Somehow found its way to the back of the net. And the Dragons now with that 2-goal lead back intact. That is huge.
Yeah, tough goal given up there by Sammy Tomcho. He's been so good today. His second game here today was terrific. In that first game, giving up just a couple of goals. He's been terrific so far here today until right there where it just broke off his glove. Now Minion, Tomcho lets that one out in front of him, but he pounces on it to cover up.
Trying to eliminate that rebound like we talked about earlier.
Puck rolls through, and Tomcho just drops the mitts. And we're going to get a slash called on Pekin. It's going to go on Shortino. Might have been after the whistle, too.
Yeah, I think it was. We had some more
shenanigans.
Shenanigans, yeah.
I mean, you can't call every penalty a shenanigan. I mean, something has to be like a normal, you know.
Specifically after the whistle.
Yeah, that's
in
true.
front of the net.
Yeah,
like
anything. That's fair. Whether it's a trip or a tackle or a slash, those are all just under the bubble of shenanigans.
Right. Maybe that should be a 3-minute penalty. We'll add a new time length.
No shenanigans after the whistle. You get 3 minutes. A huge power play chance here for the Huskies. They're down 2. They need one right here as that's thrown through the paints. Off the wall, and nobody wins the puck battle yet. Beach fighting with Ruffalo. Ekberg knocked away from him. He'll have to go chase it down in the corner, but getting there first is William Flynn, and Ekberg goes hard, face first into the boards, bounces back up. Ekberg tries to flip it out in front, but good defensive work out front. It's cleared out now, Beach. Beach will dump deep. 5:45 left in the game. And the Huskies don't know where the puck is. Pekin will take it here. Now's not the time for miscommunication. The long outlet pass to Keefe. He's not able to settle it down. Now Hodgkins just throws it to an open space. Melander. Down to 50 seconds on the power play. Power play that really hasn't seen the Huskies get much done offensively. A drop pass to nobody, and again, a little scattered has been this power play so far. Gimber to his left. Gimber keeps coming, puts it over the net. Hill chops it into the paint area. And Pekin has been winning almost all of these 50-50 pucks, and that's giving them the possession the other way. Here's Beach. Gets sandwiched, loses the puck. And now Minnie tries the self-pass. Graham Gimber up through neutral ice now. Gimber skates it wide as the power play is about up. 4.5 minutes left. Gimber stops in the corner. Back to the point, Kriske down low. Puck gets away from Gimber. Now Gallagher goes after it. Gimber, now Gallagher. Gallagher throws the backhand in. The puck is loose. And it's still sitting there. Nobody able to get their stick on it. It's cleared into the corner by Shortino.
And Tortat once again, somehow, and here we go again.
Yeah, that puck just sitting in the blue paint.
Like, how do you know where the puck is? It's unbelievable.
Nobody able to get their stick on it, and now Pekin. Minnie. They'll hammer it in with 3:40 left. They're going to get Minnie for icing.
Well, an entertaining finish, that's for sure. 3-1, 3:40 remaining. Huskies, a couple of good opportunities there, but couldn't capitalize.
Face-off will come to the right of Connor Tortat, who's only allowed 1 goal so far. Ekberg out there with Osborne and Jeremy Keefe. Draws one by the Dragons. They sweep it to center ice. Ruffalo to his left, now back to his right into the attacking zone. Ruffalo shots, and I was gonna go well wide, but Tortat holds on to it anyway.
Yeah, just adding to the save percentage, right?
Yeah, why not? Little stat padding.
Exactly.
Little bottom of the 8th inning, you're up
Right,
by
right.
8, and yeah, you drop a single into right field, and that batting average looks a lot better all of a sudden.
We're making sports analogies in other sports.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, that's the time of day. You don't have much to talk about after nearly 15 hours.
That's a good point. I'm sick of talking to you, Aaron. No, I'm just kidding.
Shortino. We called about 60 baseball games together last year, and I think today is the longest you and I have ever been together.
Is it actually?
I think so. I mean, this has been a 15-hour day, Joe.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Keefe leaves it for Ekberg. The shot in. The save made. The puck bounces out of the glove of Tortat. Out in front. Puck comes all the way back to the blue line. Osborne, far circle, backhand pass looking for Keefe. Finds him. Keefe, that shot ramps up over the head of Tortat. He didn't know where it was. And it's deflected out nicely by Miles Stump. Now Stump one-on-one. Stump is going to break in. Stump takes the shot, and the glove save made by Sammy Tomcho.
Huge point-blank glove save right there by Sammy Tomcho. My goodness.
Yeah, that was a huge save. That is a season-saving save right there for the Huskies.
Can't say Tomcho didn't give you a chance.
No, absolutely. Huskies need a goal, and they need one quickly. They're down by 2 with 2.5 minutes left. The winner of this game plays tomorrow for the championship against the 3rd seed Chicago Blues, who took down the top seed Bloomington Thunder in the game right before this one. The Huskies can't get the puck out of their zone. Pekin is just doing a remarkable job of pinning it against the wall. We're down to 2 minutes. This is great board work by the Pekin Dragons. Backhanded towards the goal, deflects wide. The shot pinched at the far point by Beach. Now the Huskies shovel it to the neutral zone. But right back come the Dragons. It's Anthony Minnie. Minnie drives it down low, throws it out towards the slot. Beach able to keep it in. Good keep by Silas Beach at the far point. Beach will just take it into the corner, turns and fires it out in front. And Hodgkins, that was Minnie right out in front.
Shaking his head.
Yep. Now Ekberg will break it all alone. Ekberg in, and he scores. Joey Ekberg makes it 3-2 with 1:12 seconds left.
Well, you knew Ekberg was going to get one eventually. That
Yep.
speed is dynamic, and maybe with just enough time to allow the Huskies to work their way back into it.
That was the first time really all night that Ekberg has had a clean break like that. They've done a really good job against him. And we got a one-goal game here with 1:12 left. And you see Sammy Tomcho down to our left. He's in between the circles right now.
He's ready
If
to
the
go.
Huskies win this face-off, he's going to the bench. And they do. Gallagher wins it forward. Ekberg top of the near circle. Behind the net, Gallagher. Out in front off the body of Tortat, off the shot of Keefe. Now Ruffalo at the near circle. He'll fire it deep. Keefe tries the stick lift. It's played by the Huskies. Now behind the net, Shortino on the forehand whips it around. Hodgkins able to work the puck out. Keefe. Hodgkins deep with 33 seconds left. Out in front, Keefe with some space. Jeremy Keefe with 26. Keefe kicks it to his stick. Stick handles through. He's in the corner with it. Out in front, the one-timer, the shot, the rebound. The puck's behind the net, 17 seconds left. Ruffalo near circle, the shot blocked down in front. Puck is still near the near post, 7 seconds left. Out in front. Puck comes through, 2-1, and the Pekin Dragons, the 3 seed, take down the number 2 seed Huskies, and we will have a 3-4 matchup tomorrow for the Tier 1 championship. It'll be the Chicago Blues and the Pekin Dragons for that championship. This was another fun one, Mike.
That was an absolutely amazing game to watch. Everything you could have asked for, and definitely a good matchup to watch tomorrow.
Now, well, we got one more to go. Game 9 of 9 coming up. It'll be the Jets and Winnetka in a PeeWee Tier White 2 matchup. Stick around for that one.
final game of the night here from Canlan in Romeoville. My name is Joe Williamson alongside Aaron Schellen. Aaron, this is our 9th game of the night. We're feeling it right now.
It certainly is our 9th game, and we are we're going strong. We're going to finish here between Winnetka and the Vipers.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one here. Winnetka and the Vipers, like Aaron mentioned. It'll be in net for Winnetka, Evie Behrens, and then Patrick Hebelter will be in net for the Vipers. So we are seconds away here from opening face-off. The Winnetka Warriors are rocking the green. And then we got some Anaheim Ducks-esque uniforms for the Vipers. Now the old Anaheim Ducks,
right,
not the rebranded. Opening face-off won by the Vipers, and we are underway. Winnetka gaining possession in the neutral zone, and a nice backwards flip-in by Elliot Yarbrough.
And you can say that this postseason has been a little bit of a disappointment for the Vipers. They came into the tournament as the top seed, and they've been shut out twice.
Yeah, definitely wanting to get on the board early in this one. You can see the coaches on the bench just yelling and trying to get this offense going early. I would be too after getting shut out in back-to-back games. Warriors break the zone, coming the other way. It's Paul McClayton down there behind the net. Up against the wall, and McClayton chasing after it again. Chance at centering denied. Now McClayton loses a handle on it at the point, and it's blocked, but right in front, rebound shot. Another rebound, fanned on the shot.
And a nice save by Patrick in net there, point blank.
Yeah, Elliot Yarbrough got a couple of good shots off there.
Well, so far I haven't had to move the camera much, Joe. Puck's been down to our left this whole time.
Good start, right? Right out in front of the net, and Yarbrough didn't know where it was, looking around, and he's gonna have to settle for keeping the puck in the zone, and finally dished out by Embry Schuster.
That's gonna roll up on edge, and icing's waved off at the last minute. Probably the right call.
Noah Holton up ice, and that pass intercepted as Noah Zakansky got a stick on it. Puck up along the boards on the far side, right in front of the box. And a nice stick there, but turned over right back to the Vipers. Nico Pagliaroni will get it in before it's knocked back out. Zachary Mulligan brings it back in.
Ooh.
And that pass intercepted right at the blue line.
Yeah, dangerous blind pass across the blue line is never a great thing.
No. Puck stays in. Winnetka offensive zone, but recovered by the Vipers. Nice effort at the far point to keep it in. And Vipers still can't clear. That's Evie Callop making a couple of nice moves at the point to preserve this offensive zone time for the Warriors. And just Vipers cannot seem to get it out of their zone, playing back defensively, and they'll finally clear it here, and doesn't have the legs for icing. And the Vipers will go for a full change. Pushed out of the zone by the Warriors. We'll see if they can turn it into some offense here. Some neutral zone fighting for it off the skates there, as trying to get off the ice is Caden Ruck, and he'll just kind of push it forward before hopping onto the bench. Well, coming the other way, that's Patrick Kenny. He'll dump it in, and the Vipers looking for that cross-ice pass, and they still somehow can't clear it, but it's brought back out of the zone by Brian Tanger. Looking near side, bag coming the other way.
We talk about jerseys and names and that sort of thing, but Tiger Bag is
Yeah,
one of
that's
the
a
great
name.
names in all of sports at any level.
Yeah,
I mean,
Tiger Bag, that's a pretty good one.
It really is.
I mean, you know, those parents had to sit down, last name Bag. They're like, all right.
I wonder if they're
awesome
golf
name.
fans.
There you go.
That's just outstanding. That's definitely on our all Central States playoffs.
Oh, gotta be.
All name team.
And that puck tipped in the neutral zone, and coming down the far side is Chase Phelps. It's another good name right there.
Mm-hmm.
Phelps in the corner with help from Tiger Bag. And
You're going to say his full name the rest of the game,
I'm
aren't
saying the full
you?
name every time. Alex Wolf gets it out of the zone. Tipped in by Everett Smith. Now coming the other way, Phelps. They'll bring it in 1-on-3 and finally stripped away by Graham Gooden. The first couple of times through the roster, you kind of just got to say the full name. So
Just
you can
to get into the habit of
adjust
it.
to
Yeah,
the names.
I'm with you. I'm a
But,
professional. I understand.
But Tiger Bag is going to be full name every
Sure.
time.
No,
Good-
I get it.
Good old TB, you know? Winnetka brings it into the zone, and it's poked out again. 7:30 remaining in this first period. Not a whole lot of offense on either side.
No, the Warriors had that great chance on their first shift, but not much sense.
Nico Pagliaroni was
Feels a little bit slow here
Yeah,
in the
it
early
does.
going, and that's how I feel. You know, you and I,
Yep.
I mean, I walked in here at about 5:40 this morning. It's now currently, what time is it? 8:17.
late.
So do the math. That's what,
1
14 and
a.m.
a half hours roughly?
Feels like 1 a.m. Right out in front, and a backhand shot ripped wide. That was Logan Gurgley. Gurgley? I like Gurgley better. That's what we're going to go with.
Then go with it.
Gurgley coming back, and a nice glove
Oh,
save.
the puck was loose.
Puck was loose, but we got a whistle.
Now we tell that all the teams when they're sending us their rosters, just please send pronunciations as well, because if you don't, you're going to get what you get, and sometimes
getting
we're right,
Gurgley.
and sometimes we're not right. So if you know what it is and you want to
Yeah,
put it in
please tell
chat,
us.
go ahead and tell us, but it's going to be Gurgley unless you tell us otherwise.
At the near corner, Jeffers now at the point, rips it wide. Low, Caden Ruck goes after it. This one back out to center ice. Mason Sakula will dump it back in. Now the Warriors with a chance to create some offense here, and a nice move by Lucas Yoon. Looking for some help, but there's nobody there as a pass fanned on in the defensive zone from Sakula. Now coming the other way, potentially a breakaway shot and a great save. Evie Behrens stuck that right pad out and prevented
There's Noah
the
Dzansky.
breakaway. Yeah,
There's
Noah
Dzansky all the way in all by himself. Long strides, just broke through that defense.
Now coming back the other way, and a great stick lift there by Ethan Jeffers. Keep that puck in the neutral zone. Now Phelps. Gonna go east to west, now try and put it in the zone, and he does. Phelps following through towards the corner, back around the back of the net, looking for help. Phelps gonna keep it along the boards.
He gets knocked down from behind.
Knocked
Thought we
down,
might get a
yeah.
whistle there, but
Jeffers and Yoon chasing after it.
be an icing.
And that's gonna be an icing.
So we have now called
This is our 9th game.
24, almost 25 periods of hockey today. It's a lot of hockey.
That is a lot of hockey.
Actually, more than that. 26, we had an overtime.
Oh, we did have an overtime. You're right. That's a good call.
Technically, that is a period, even though it was only 5
Yes.
minutes.
Yep.
So we are at 26 periods of hockey.
This one right out to the middle, and a shot didn't get enough on it, did Garulski. Now Phelps chasing after it. And the Warriors will look to get it out of the zone, but some good forechecking from the Vipers. Board battle in the neutral zone. Phelps coming the other way, but stopped by Noah Holton. Now Phelps got Big with him, or rather Bag, Tyler Bag.
I was like, do they have a Bag and
that,
a Big?
That
on
was
the
my
field?
thought
That'd
after
be
I said
fantastic.
it. Big and Bag.
Look,
Yeah,
folks, you got to forgive us. We are a little punch drunk at this point. So we're doing our best here, but it has been a long, long day.
Schultz across ice, back right in front of the bench, and we're going to get a tripping call, I believe, on Winnetka.
Yep.
And this is going to be a
go
power play.
on Brian Tangri.
Yeah, power play coming up for the Vipers.
Tangri lost his stick. That's the worst part. You get the trip, you lose your stick, and then you have to go pick up your stick in front of everybody.
And then head to the box.
Right.
At least the stick didn't break. That would make it even worse.
Which we saw earlier today. We saw a broken stick. Yeah, right. A hook, a penalty, and a broken stick.
Yeah, that's a rough call right there. So Tangri in the sin bin. 4 minutes remaining in this first period. And the Vipers on a power play. Good effort there, but kept in at the point. Back behind the net, Alex Wolf. But he's cut off immediately by Embry Schuster. Schuster behind the net, maybe looking for Gurgley. This one bounces off the pad and losing an edge back there. Once again, Liam Cullinan still in the zone. Gurgley looking to get a tip out in front. Oliver Kelly back around to the point. Good effort to get it knocked out, but it stays in. Vipers have controlled the puck in the offensive zone this whole power play. Back around the boards to Jeffers.
Possession,
Jeffers back in.
Possession, but nothing really going towards the net, Joe. Offensive zone time for a minute, but I don't think they've had a shot on goal.
I don't think they had one, I believe, that was hit off the pad, and now Sakula racing back to retrieve this one. Elliot Yarborough trying to chase him down. That puck back out to the neutral zone, and Lily Behrens.
We get offsides.
It's going to be offsides. I guess we have sisters. I didn't even realize this. Lily and Evie Behrens.
You see, we were talking about this. You said that when you get a roster and you get brothers or sisters or a brother-sister combination, and they wear this like one number apart.
Back-to-back numbers.
You found that more distracting. For me, it's this where they're not together, because I didn't realize that we had sisters on the team either.
Well, there you go. One's in net. Oh, big collision right in front of the Winnetka.
Oh, that being said, if I put the roster together correctly, Evie would be right next to Lily. So you blame me for it. Yeah. Normally I have the goalie.
Why did Evie get put at the top?
Because I did 60 rosters in 3 days to put these games
She's
together
just
here.
more special than everybody else.
No,
here?
actually I did more than 60. I did 80-something rosters over a 3-day window, and I made some mistakes because I'm human. Cut me some slack.
That kid had cheese fries, and now I want food. Coming the other way, the Vipers.
2 more periods. You have all the cheese fries you want.
Zakansky can't find anybody far side, and a nice poke to get it out of the zone. That was Patrick Kenny. Now coming the other way, Hugh Donnelly.
So yeah, that offense, that power play, Joe, they spent almost the entirety of it in the attacking zone, but nothing really dangerous. It was a good PK by Winnetka, keeping the Vipers on the outside the entire time.
Far side, puck comes back in. Almost had a too many men on the ice problem there for the Vipers.
Well, Pagliarone tried to clear it out before he went for a change. He didn't get much on it and then still went for the change, but the puck was in the defensive zone still.
So Noah Zakansky looking up ice. Good idea there. Zachary Mulligan couldn't catch up to it, though. And now Winnetka controlling in front of their own net.
We got some dead wood on the ice, or I guess
now Lily Barons.
it's dead carbon fiber.
Dead, yeah.
It's not wood anymore.
Potentially a 2-on-1, and no penalty called. A little handsy there right in front of the net. A good effort, though, by Lucas Yoon to try and generate some offense for the Warriors. Now come the other way. Numbers, Phelps in front, point blank shot, and it's saved. Is it in the glove under the? Oh no, there it is. Puck's loose. I thought for sure that first one went in, but I guess maybe
post.
off the post.
The first one hit the near post and then came back out.
Tiger Bag will chase out. I can't say it with a straight face. I'm sorry. Offsides is Tiger Bag.
It really is. It's a fantastic name.
It also could be that I'm a little bit slap happy. But,
yeah.
You know.
That's fair too.
43 seconds left in this first period. No score, and we'll retrieve the stick on the ice. Doesn't even look like it's broken. Somebody just lost it.
Someone just dropped it.
We're waiting for a ruling on where the face-off's going to be. Looks like it'll be at center ice.
Yeah, when you can't decide, just put it at center.
Chase Phelps will take it for the Vipers. Everett Smith for the Warriors with 40 seconds left, and it's into the offensive zone for the Vipers, and chasing after it with determination. Weston Garulski is all over that one. This one comes back out to the neutral zone to Jeffers, and it's dumped back in by Sekula. Bag chasing after it. Phelps right there. Phelps trying to find it, and it escapes him. And with 14 seconds left, the Warriors trying to come the other way. They'll dump it in and chase, and we are called.
That's just that's situational awareness right now for Winnetka. There's about 15 seconds left in the period. You are a couple of strides behind the red line. Just skate the puck forward, gain the red line, and dump, because now you give the Vipers an offensive zone draw here in the final. And we've seen 5 or 6 goals in the last minute, including a couple literally in the last second.
Yep.
We saw a goal with 1/10 of a second, and we saw a goal with no time left on the clock.
And the Warriors will not control. It's Tyler Bag with 3 seconds left. Looking for help along the near side. He won't get it, so no score after one. It's the Vipers and the Warriors in our final game of the evening. Stay tuned for the second period. Second period action as we got a scoreless first 13 minutes. And both of these teams are going to need to generate a little bit more offense. Neither goalie was really tested that much in that first period.
Winnetka's best chance came on their first shift.
Yep.
The Vipers' best opportunity came on one of their last.
So the Vipers will clear the zone. And a great stick there now coming the other way. Logan Gurgley, and a great job by the Warriors to get back and break up that rush. Kept in at the line and covered up in net. Nora Schultz got a shot off from the point, and Evie Behrens will cover it up. So an offensive zone draw for the Vipers, taken by Noah Zakansky. Won by the Warriors and pushed out of the zone, and now coming the other way with speed, Hugh Donnelly. And oh, what a stick there by Nico Pagliaroni.
And just a little bit of a stick lift and then gets the stick in there to knock the puck away. Good back check.
And a fight behind the net now. Good effort by Paul McClayton, trying to generate some more offense. Icing's going to be waved off here. We'll see if Mulligan can chase this one down. He won't be able to, and it's rimmed around the boards in the corner. Puck pinned up there, and finally freed. We'll go right back to it, though. Zakansky will pass it back, but it's turned over, and then a nice job by Mason Sekula to get back and break up that potential rush. So a couple of maybe transition opportunities for the Warriors, but all of them have been broken up by this Viper defense. And now numbers for the Vipers. Come the other way, Zakansky. Got help on the far side, and that pass gets all the way through Mulligan and Caden Ruck.
Yeah, this is our first game calling for the Vipers today, but just from looking at the scores, defense hasn't been the problem for the Vipers. They lost 2-0 in both games. It's been the offense.
Yeah.
When you don't score a goal in 6 periods, it's hard to win a hockey game.
Well, now it's been 7.
Yeah.
Staring down the barrel of an 8th here as Sekula goes back to try and break this one up. Caden Ruck, far side, can't corral that puck. And now Jeffers will have to go back and retrieve it, and just falls down. Guess the ice is still a little bit slick back there. And once again, we've seen quite a bit of offensive zone time for the Warriors in this period so far, but really no good chances yet at a shot on net. And I don't know if that's a testament to the defense of both of these teams or just the lack of offense. And based on how some of their earlier games have gone, I would lean towards the second option.
I was going to say it's probably a little bit from column A, a little bit from column B. You know, I mean, you play good defense, you're going to have a lot of low-scoring games.
Sure. Ethan Jeffers is going to clear it, and we are going to get icing here. And we'll come right back down in front of Patrick Hebelter.
Exactly 10 minutes left.
So we're 16 minutes into this one with no score. We've got 23 minutes remaining. All we need is one. Somebody from one side to put one in the back of the net. We'll see who decides to strike first in their defensive zone. The Vipers still trying to get out and set something up offensively. It has been all offensive zone all offensive zone pressure for the Warriors in this second period. And now a puck just between two sticks, kind of just floating there as neither one would let go. Finally dumped in.
That's how the first period started too, though, Joe, with the Warriors controlling the possession early on, and the Vipers were able to figure things out a little bit. We got offsides. We do,
yeah. Yep, you never know. Momentum can shift very quickly in hockey, and we saw a game earlier. At this point, I don't remember which one it was, but one team just seemed to be controlling the offensive zone time and lots of shots on net and just felt like they were dominating the game. But eventually we're trailing 3-0 because of some odd man rushes and some quick goals by the opposite team. And you can outscore, you can out offensive zone time another team, but if you don't find the back of the net at all, you can still easily lose those games.
Yep, 100%. We've seen it today.
Yep. Vipers back in their own zone once again, taken away, and a nice try by Everett Smith for the dangle, and a puck deflected right in front of the net, but Hebelter will make the save. 8:52 to go in this second period. Face-off won by the Vipers. I keep wanting to say Ducks. Yeah. The jerseys are,
yes, they do.
Right on point.
They certainly are.
And as soon as the Vipers get into the offensive zone, that puck is cleared, and they'll have to delay, and that's going to result in a turnover off the boards and turned back over. And now a puck battle up against the wall as we try to sort things out here in the neutral zone. Everett Smith loses the puck in the offensive zone. Cleared to the line, but not out. And it once again kept in, Everett Smith. Along the near side boards, a couple of Vipers trying to clear it, and now it is clear. Back out to Noah Holton. He'll look for the cross-ice pass. A great pass and just barely on sides is Elliot Yarbrough. And it's going to be cleared again by the Vipers. Good effort there by Oliver Kelly to get back. And now off the stick of Ethan Jeffers and in, chasing after it, Hugh Tonelli. He'll look to center, but a nice stick denies that. This one centered and blocked on the defense. Good effort there by Mason Sekula, who knocks a player down. We lose the helmet.
Yeah, that was Paul McClayton losing his lid. He has to go to the bench, put it back on.
The can?
The can, yes. I use the proper hockey terminology.
Hey,
it's not a helmet.
Speaking of, did you know that there are now only 3 NHL players who don't use a visor?
Really?
It was 4.
And then one of them got hit in the face.
I think it was Ryan O'Reilly actually went to the visor as of this season.
Okay.
I don't remember off the top of my head who the rest of them are.
I'm old enough to remember the last player to not wear a helmet.
Oh gosh, who would that have been?
That was Craig McTavish of the Edmonton Oilers back in the mid-'80s.
There you go. Like we said earlier, we've established this, Aaron is old.
Aaron is old. Aaron is old.
Get an icing call on the Warriors. The first offensive zone face-off for the Vipers in a while. 6.5 to go here in this second period. And the Vipers fighting for that offensive zone face-off win. Schultz will keep it in at the point. A good effort. And now maybe a chance for the Vipers to generate some offense. Zakansky. And a shot on net by Zakansky, and it goes wide right. Now back out in front. Bad angle shot. Puck pops up. That was Caden Ruck. Now Schultz looking for a tip in front. Nora Schultz couldn't get that one to go. At the point, kept in by Pagliaroni. Zakansky looking out in
out of
front,
midair.
a swing, and man, that would have been an unbelievable goal for Zachary Mullen.
Yeah, he got all of that one too.
Took a hack at it like a baseball player right there, but a nice save by Evie Behrens, and now we're coming the other way.
Well, that one woke me up, Joe.
And a tough shot right to the glove of Hebelter. That was a gutsy move right there. Zachary Mulligan was inches away from an incredible tie-breaking goal. But instead, it's an offensive zone face-off for the Warriors with 5:25 left in this second period. Still no score. You know, I guess in a league where you have ties, both goalies could get a shutout. I hadn't thought about this possibility until now. Coming the other way with speed, that's Gurulski. Weston Gurulski centers it right through the paint. And this one's going to come all the way down, but... And icing.
No,
waved
saying
off.
it went through the paint.
Went through the paint. Okay, all right. Now coming back the other way, and this one does not go through the paint.
Icing is
still
waved off there.
Waved off. Hey, we'll take it. Less whistles, less stoppage. Now a chance for the Vipers. Trying to find something, and a nice backwards pass, trying to center it right in front, and a great save. Evie Behrens will cover it up. A couple of great backwards passes by the Vipers, trying to find help in the middle, but Behrens denies it.
Gurulski tried a one-timer. There was no one within about 10 feet of him. I know you're trying to catch the goalie off balance there, but you got time to
Plenty of time.
Pick your spot, to dangle, to try to put it under the crossbar.
4:34 in the second.
You start squeezing that stick a little bit tighter the longer your team goes without a goal, and I think that might have been what that was there.
Gurulski centering again. Gurulski's had a couple of nice rushes here and opportunities to set up a goal. Chase Phelps. And now the Warriors will regain possession in their own zone, tipped and then right back in. Offsides on the Vipers. No team found the back of the net yet here in this one. We'll get a neutral zone face-off in front of the Vipers bench. On the left side. Vipers win the draw. And back out to the neutral zone in a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Paul McClayton looking to get in front of the net, puts the backhand shot on and off the side of the net, and it comes back out in front. Good effort by the Vipers to get back out. Embry Schuster. Schuster's got help from Gurgly. And Schuster's going to turn that puck over. And now a Warrior way up the ice. Clean breakaway. Shot. Oh, couldn't get the shot off. Tried to go back to the forehand.
That was McClayton.
Paul McClayton almost had that one all to himself.
He had Hadbelter beat clean, but just fell down as he tried to switch to the forehand.
Gurgly trying to come back in the other way, and to no avail. Yeah, that was the first real good scoring chance on either side tonight, and unfortunately for the Warriors, they could not connect. Kept in by the Vipers. A couple of great keep-ins there by Sekula. That pass comes back around the net. Less than 3 minutes to go in this second period. Still no score. Sekula and Dinelli chasing after it. Sekula wins it. Sekula finds Kelly. Kelly looking for Gurgly, but it's kept in the zone. The more I say that name, the more I think that cannot be the correct pronunciation.
Well,
Gurgely?
That's not what we're using.
No, we're using Gurgly. Kelly coming the other way, near side. He's just going to dump and go for a change. Behind the net, Noah Holton. Although I guess when you're teammates with Tiger Bag, anything is believable.
Sure. Yeah, anything's possible.
Coming the other way, Elliot Yarbrough looking for help in front. Tried to go there, but Mason Sekula got a good stick on it. Puck coming all the way back down right to the side of the net, and icing is called on the Vipers, so we'll go back in front of Hebelter. 1:42 left in this second period. No score. Taking the offensive zone draw is Lucas Yoon. Yoon will be opposite of Zakansky. And Yoon lifts a stick and a great glove save. Patrick Hebelter My goodness, right off the face-off.
And just drops it at his feet.
And just unbelievable reaction time there.
Is that Patrick Kenny with that shot?
I believe it was. Zakansky and Yoon again go for the face-off, this time won by the Vipers. Pagliaroni rims it around near side corner. Wall battle here. Zakansky back behind his own net once again. Puck comes back the other way, going back and forth behind the net. Finally, this puck out in front. Do not think that's where it was supposed to go.
No, Pagliaroni's
this one bounces right back out and right again into the glove of Hebelter. And like you mentioned,
and knocked down Lucas Yoon. And I don't think he was going for the body check. I just think he put more into the hits, and it's going to be a power play here for Winnetka.
So a minute and 1 second worth of power play for the Warriors, and then they'll start the third with 59 more seconds, assuming they don't score. Back out to the point, and a pass intercepted. Great effort there by Weston Garulski.
It's okay.
Warriors trying to get it back into the offensive zone, now a 2-on-1. And, looking for the pass there was Everett Smith, but couldn't get it off. Had a skater on the right side, now a pass behind Brian Tangery, and now Garulski coming the other way, shorthanded. Just over 20 seconds remaining in this second period, still no score. Warriors looking to come the other way. Pass finds Graham Gooden. Gooden will dump. 10 seconds left in the period. We'll see if the Vipers can keep Winnetka away from the net. 3 seconds remaining. A centering feed is blocked, and there is your buzzer. Well, we're set up for an entertaining third period. No score here between the Warriors and the Vipers. We'll be back in just a minute. Third period hockey, and somebody needs to score here as we enter the third period in a scoreless game. And right off the rip, going for that bad angle goal is Elliot Yarbrough. Aaron, what do you think is going to have to happen for one of these teams to find the back of the net?
I think we might see something fluky. You know, a rebound,
Sure.
A puck off a stick, off a skate, off a shin pad or something. Both of these teams have been pretty solid defensively, and the Vipers are now on 8 periods without a goal, so you got to feel like maybe they're squeezing those sticks a little bit too tight.
The Warriors gonna find that puck in front, but can't do anything with it. And yeah, you really need to score just for the confidence levels of the team if you're the Vipers. And
well, and if you're the Vipers, this is it, right? This is your last game of the season, so finish strong. And
here comes Tiger Bag coming the other way. Bag, he's tripped up, and that's going to immediately result in a penalty as it is going to be touched by the Warriors in the corner. And Tiger was coming around with some speed there. And
yeah, he had Gurgley with him, and that's a fun 2-on-1. And
fun because of the names.
Yes. We got a 4-on-4 for 10 seconds, and then the Vipers will be a skater up for 1:50.
So 10 seconds of 4-on-4. That draw won by the Vipers, but poked out of the zone. Coming the other way, it's going to be Lucas Yoon with speed. Can he get there? Shot, score! Lucas Yoon breaks the tie.
A shorty.
The short-handed goal and beat Hebelter down low on the blocker side. And it's a 1-0 lead for the Warriors.
There you go. It didn't take long.
Did not take long at all. Out in front, Schultz. Shot on net, blocked in front. Rebound, shot, save. Puck is still loose. In the corner, now up along the near side boards. Pagliaroni shot on net, and that one hopped up in front.
Yeah, Lily Barons trying to help her sister knock the puck out of the air with her hand, and it bounced down in front of Evie.
Well, now we'll see if Evie Barons can clutch up here and give her team a 1-0 win, assuming the assuming the Warriors can't find the back of the net again. Offensive zone faceoff won by the Vipers, trying to control it. This puck is kept in at the point. Ruck's gonna put it on net again, chased after by Zachary Mulligan. And this puck tipped and kept in. We'll see if the Warriors can get it out. Struggling to do so at the moment, and finally able to clear it. But Mulligan brings it right back in before it's tapped out again. Pagliaroni going D to D. Wow, that was close. Got just enough mustard on that one. Not cleared, tipped back in on accident, and a spinning shot by Zakansky to just put it on net and get the Vipers another offensive zone draw.
And more good possession on the power play. We saw this in their power play in the first period where they had the puck in the offensive zone for almost the entirety of the 2 minutes, but nothing really dangerous towards goal.
Chase Phelps will win the offensive zone draw. Now the Vipers are going to have to get back to control this puck, and a nice play off the boards to Tiger Bag. Bag now fighting here along the boards, and we're going to get
just a face-off. Bag fell down on the puck right along the boards, so player safety.
Yep. Everett Smith also involved there. 10:30 to go, and the Vipers need their first goal of the round robin tournament, down 1-0. Tipped in by Weston Garulski. Another battle along the boards up there on the far side. And off the referee and coming back the other way. Warriors potential 2-on-1. Now a breakaway shot. Score! Elliot Yarbrough. This time goes high on Hebelter, and it's a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a pretty shot. Went short side, blocker stick side on Hebelter, and that puts Winnetka up 2-0.
So 2 goals here in the third period. The Vipers starting to fall into a deeper deficit here. Need to get on the board soon. The Warriors definitely feels like they're playing a lot more relaxed now. They found the back of the net twice. This one kept in at the point and tipped to no avail. Nora Schultz hoping to get it out, but brought back in, and a shot on net, and a nice save by a standing Patrick Kabelter.
Brian Tangri just a little spinorama in a phone booth and had a clean look and was able to fire that wrist shot off, but a good save by Kabelter.
Okay, you said phone booth, and this is the first thing that popped into my head.
What's that?
Have you seen those like wrestling / boxing / I don't even know what to call it?
Oh, like the fist fighting in a phone booth?
Yeah, in a phone booth or a car, or they've done other.
Yeah.
Those are weird.
I've seen the phone booth.
The phone booth one is funny to watch because there is literally no space in there with 2 people. Some collisions at center ice, and the Vipers are going to have to retreat. Schultz will find Kelly, her D partner, on the other side. And now the puck up against the boards and out. Good effort by Gurgley to try and put that in, and we're going to get an icing call with 8:57 remaining.
Well, Joe, it's been a long day,
We're
but
close.
It's been fun.
It has been fun.
I've had a good time. We've called some good hockey.
Absolutely.
We've called 9 games. I would say 6 of them were, I would say, competitive and close. We had a couple that were one-sided, but for the most part, we saw a lot of good hockey. And tomorrow they play for championships.
Quality hockey games for sure. We saw a lot of smart hockey.
Yep.
We saw a lot of fast hockey. We saw a lot of just fundamental hockey, and
which is impressive at the PeeWee level.
Oh, absolutely.
I have a 12-year-old. I guess he's 13 today, but I can vouch for the fact that a lot of 12-year-olds don't listen well. So, you know, if you can get 12-year-olds playing good fundamental hockey, you're doing something right.
There you go. This puck not cleared.
Yeah, one more time, happy birthday to my son Jake. He turned 13 today. Unfortunately, I couldn't be there. We celebrated it yesterday, though, so he got his presents and everything last night.
And your birthday on a Saturday, that's always nice.
Yeah.
Get to just sit at home and do nothing.
I'm working on my birthday.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes for me,
It happens when you're an adult.
Jake will get there someday. Just under 8 minutes left, and the Vipers will dump it in and go for a change. Warriors bringing it back the other way, trying to clear it. And now we'll get another puck battle against the near side boards near the face-off circle, and it's broad, not all the way out. Vipers will retain possession, and it's turned over. Ruck chasing after it in the near corner. 4 Warriors surrounding him. Not a whole lot of help there, and it's brought out of the zone by Lucas Yoon. Brought all the way to the offensive zone by Yoon. And now a collision in front of the Vipers bench, and I think we're going to get a penalty on the Vipers. Centering feed, picked up, but turned over, and now we will get that whistle. There's 6:46 remaining, and 2 of them are going to be spent on the PK for the Vipers. That Zachary Mulligan who went to the box? Oh, no, I believe that was Gurgley, actually.
We'll take your word for it.
I wouldn't at this point, but you know what? That's what we'll go with. So a man advantage for the Warriors. A D-to-D pass. Shot from just north of the face-off circle. It's tipped high. Vipers behind their own net. Looking to clear it, but it's kept in, and now a good stick. And it's brought out by Tiger Bag. Sakula and Schultz back in their own zone, looking to find a way to get it out. Bag to Phelps, and we'll get an offsides. 6:01 remaining in the game, 1:15 in this power play.
Yeah, it's just been a solid game by the Winnetka Warriors. Not a ton of offense, enough to get the job done. But again, we've seen this a handful of times today. Just teams putting together enough offense, but playing very good defensively until they can get their offense going.
The Vipers will bring it the other way, short-handed. 1:09 left on the power play, and a great effort by Weston Garulski, but he couldn't take it all the way, and now the Warriors gonna look to come the other way. Elliot Yarbrough brings it back in, takes the bad angle shot, and the puck drops right in front of the net, but Patrick Habelter will indeed cover it up.
Yeah, that dropped right in front of the red line.
Oh, and they're gonna, I thought they might pull the goalie there.
No.
I heard the coaches yelling for somebody to come off, just making a player personnel change. Warriors win the draw, but the puck comes out of the zone. Fanned on and now dumped in by Nora Schultz. Back out of the zone, and coming the other way is once again Elliot Yarbrough. Schultz back in her own end. She'll rim it around. 5 minutes remaining. And a good effort again by Garulski, but he can't get it out. Another collision at the blue line. Yarbrough dumps it back in.
Yeah, Winnetka's content to play it back to the point and then back down deep. Just keep cycling the puck around and kill that clock.
Gurgley turns it over. Behind the net, Paul McClayton. Back out to the point, dumped back in. McClayton will chase after it. Gets there, centers it, shot, score!
Wow, pretty feed, pretty finish.
Elliot Yarbrough, he'd been waiting for another one. And he quickly makes it 3-0. That was a beautiful feed by Paul McClayton. Right to the stick of Elliot Yarbrough.
And 46-17, that combination's been working
for
Winnetka here today. They're up 3.
4:22 remaining. And the Warriors with a 3-0 lead. Now for the Vipers, it's can they get on the board once before the postseason is over? They got 4 minutes to prove they can. And for the Warriors, it's just not about not making any mistakes.
Yep.
And retaining this 3-goal lead.
Fundamental defensive hockey here down the stretch.
In the corner. Nice move there by Embry Schuster. Looking cross ice. Oliver Kelly, and then it's turned over in the neutral zone. Now Noah Zakansky. And a big collision there. No penalty, it looks like. Last 3.5 minutes. Probably going to see arms raised only if it's egregious. And that shot wide left by Zakansky. And now a battle in the corner. Embry Schuster is over there. Coming away with it is Zakansky, centering feed. And the Warriors are going to come away with it. Liam Cullinan coming back. Right on net, and it's just passed away to a Viper defender. Whiffed there at the blue line, and now coming back is Embry Schuster, but he'll lose that puck in the neutral zone. We got championship rounds tomorrow. We're right back here on Stream Sports Midwest. Aaron We'll take you through all of those. I won't be here, but
I have Matt Donnelly with me for all 4 championship games here. We also have championship games at Canlan, West Dundee, and Darien.
Centering feed comes right back.
And then next week, we've got the minor and major divisions. And we'll be in West Dundee, Darien, and Glenview. So we'll substitute Romeoville for Glenview next week.
Schultz keeps it in. Zakansky just trying to dump and find some space, but turns it over instead. Coming back into the offensive zone is Everett Smith, and it's turned over. Here come the Vipers. Phelps not going to be able to force his way to the front of the net. A shot wired left. That was Embry Schuster, and we got a minute and a half left. Schultz now looking for Phelps. Chase Phelps in on the far side. Blocks that clearing opportunity there. Back in front, blocked on the defense. Right to Ruck, shoots, score! With a minute and 11 seconds left in their postseason run, it's buried by Caden Ruck, and the Vipers are on the board.
Yeah, you need that monkey off your back.
That
Probably a little
good.
too late, but yeah, it feels good to get that one, get on the board here in the final couple minutes.
And it's Caden Ruck who does the honors. A 3-1 game with a minute and 11 remaining. Center ice face-off won by the Warriors, who will try to play keep away for the last 60 seconds. Sakula is back. Stops and turns. Nice stick lift there. And a great effort to get back defensively by Ethan Jeffers with 50 seconds remaining. Puck picked up by Weston Garulski along the far side.
And the Vipers are trying to pull their goalie, but they can't get out of their own zone.
Noah Zakansky fighting for it, and now Ethan Jeffers, and 30 seconds remaining. We'll see if the Vipers get the opportunity to pull the goalie.
No.
Going out to the neutral zone.
This was 14 hours of hockey, Joe, and it was a fun afternoon.
Absolute blast as the final seconds are going to run off the clock here. A 3-1 score between the Vipers and the Winnetka Warriors. Maybe one last rush. 3 seconds left. The shot on net is covered up, and the clock runs out, and we are going to call it a night here from Canlan, Romeoville. My name is Joe Williamson. This has been Aaron Schellen on Stream Sports Midwest. Thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you right back here tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.